And it's edge running, I would actually say, is probably the coolest of them all because it takes advantage of the game's limited parkour that you could tell that they wanted to include in the game but just couldn't. So it exploits that and running on the edges of structures.
Thanks, Jack. Much appreciated.
Some top-notch work, Miguel.
He gets our car back,
Rides
good
like
as
it looks.
new.
Factory new.
We'll see about that.
So we rolling or what?
Let's feel this factory new ride.
And of course, Jackie's about to tell me something that I'd never listen to because that's your fault, Jackie, not mine. I didn't make you eat before we started driving.
First stop. Ripper Duck and Holmes.
He's on the gas, huh? I just ate. That's your fault, bro, not mine. I'm gonna go as fast as possible so you destroy my nice new car. Thanks.
Me and Miss D.
You don't say.
How much of this run are you actually driving compared to being driven around?
So you drive, I would say, 3 times, and they're very short drives, and you are driven around 4 separate times. So getting driven is the longer part of this run. And now we're meeting our Ripper Doc.
Good to see you.
So Ripper Docs are the people who, I don't want to necessarily say it's back alley, but like it's not the most
Quit crying, Vic.
legitimate.
I'll bring you the Eddies later.
They just, you get your cyberware and upgrades from Ripper Docs. And I've always made a note in my regular playthroughs, I only go to Victor.
Chair, please.
I have a question about the driving itself. Like, do you have to drive in first person, or is there like a third person option?
No, you can drive in third person. That's the only thing in the game that you can do in third person. And I honestly, if you are starting to play Cyberpunk, I recommend driving in third person until you get used to it, because driving in first person is sometimes a little bit difficult, at least for me in video games. It just gives you more situational awareness, so you're not crashing into things off your peripherals.
You mentioned that we got a bug from that one girl earlier. What's that supposed to do?
So it's just, so basically it just makes you sick and it messes with your cyberware. And so like when we were leaving the apartment, V was telling Jackie that his stomach was churning and his head was reeling, and that was the side effect of the bug. So it's basically like a malware or a virus that infects your cyberware.
How's it look?
And
Feel all right to
apparently this does absolutely nothing. It's just optics, but it's a placebo effect. I think that the game looks slightly better after you get the new optics. I'm definitely wrong because everyone says no, it doesn't do anything, but I think that it does. I don't know, it just looks clearer afterwards.
Take you a few.
Do you have the same opinion on PC?
Yes, I do.
Okay. I also
on any console or any version of the game. It's just I feel like it sharpens the edges and it makes things look slightly less bright. It just puts things more slightly into focus, I think. And like I said, it's probably a placebo effect and I'm just crazy. Well, I am crazy, but not about this.
Your heart chakra looks a little out of whack, babe. I can release it for you, but you'd have to watch out for negative energy fields and avoid mean red.
I will never understand what a mean red is. I don't know what she's talking about.
You were in with the doc.
It's like people that like stones. I don't love that for you. That's not my thing. I don't it's a rock. So something that I've actually learned is, so Regina tries to call you to talk about cyber psychos, and it actually makes it to where you can't get directly into Dex's car. You have to wait for her to talk. So you pull out a gun, you shoot someone, and then you get into Dex's car, and then once this is done, those phone calls actually become skippable. You actually get a skip dialogue option, which is awesome. And god damn it, I didn't get it. Oh, and oh.
Hey there. What are you talking
Didn't get
about?
in fast enough.
The number of cyber psycho attacks in the city is on the rise. Now that's probably not news to you, but this issue matters to me for a few reasons. There are people who say cyber psychosis can be treated.
Right.
And I know exactly how that sounds.
Oh, good. It gave me the skip option anyway. Cool. Best of both worlds.
Yo, Mr. V, a pleasure.
Dexter Deshawn in the flesh. Ample indeed.
Let's roll. Mind if I ask you something right off the bangle? Would you rather live in pieces, Mr. Nobody, die ripe, old, and smelling slightly of urine, or go down for all times in a blaze of glory, smelling near like posies, without seeing your 30th?
It's first place or no place, Dex. Cost isn't a factor.
Classic. I'd expect nothing less from eager, supple youth.
Does that dialogue options matter?
Respect.
Does it affect the speed of this cutscene?
No,
right,
well, you
listen
should
close.
always select the topmost
Scanning a serious
option
job now.
and make sure it's
Playing
orange,
gargantuan
because if you
compared to
select one of the
smashing up a
blue
scab
options,
hole.
you'll get stuck in a
Let me hear it.
non-forward
What's the job?
progressing
There's
dialogue.
this prototype tech.
And there are
Biotech
certain times in the run where the
Jobs
game
to grab it.
defaults to the bottom one that's blue, and you have
Yeah.
to make sure you don't press it
Guessing
in
it
going
belongs to a
too
corp.
fast.
Arasaka. Surely that's no problem.
Corps don't deserve special treatment.
Shit, you ain't playing
So you
around.
can't just like blindly mesh without
Got a
thinking, isn't
feeling
it?
this could be the
Yes,
start of a beautiful
and there are times
friendship
where
built on
blindly
heaps
mashing
of
has messed me
Work
up,
this
and I've
out.
had to restart a
Got a
run
plan?
because of it.
two things. First,
Is it kind of random what's skippable
Needs active
dialogue
resolve.
in this game?
Yes.
Second to
And
rendezvous.
there's
Simple.
certain dialogue
Client who brought us the
options,
job's anxious.
especially with
He wants to
the
parlay with
selection
one
that
of
I
the
have
team.
selected that actually speeds
the
it up
issue with
faster
resolving
to
this maelstrom?
hold to skip.
beat?
So when you have hold to skip,
Slot
if
the
you
shot.
don't press it at a certain moment and start it, it won't let you skip the entire dialogue. The one moment where I've
classic tale
noticed
for
that
you.
it becomes the
Psycho
biggest
Gang
frustration
doing his thing 2
is
weeks back.
after this,
Jumped a
when I go to
militech
talk to
convoy.
Evelyn,
Got away with
there's
the
a
kid.
moment where if you
Corp don't
aren't
even
hitting
know
it,
male strings involved.
that you're stuck talking to her, and
Now
it's
see, Convoy
like,
was carrying the
it's
flathead,
forever.
a little combat bot, a prototype. And I need me that bit of high-grade military tech. Because if we don't get that bot, we don't get no soccer chip. And we sure as hell don't get no happily ever after. But don't get excited. It's a single-use toy. Now, I flat out purchased the damn thing from Maelstrom. Problem is, I did so from a gent went by the name of Brick. I say when, because Brick was the leader. 3 days after we'd sealed our deal, his friend and gangmate, one Simon Randall, aka Royce, plain dropped his ass. Royce is in
We have a
charge
$20
now, and I got
donation
no
from
way of knowing if
Seba
he aims
Flange
to honor his
with no
predecessor's
comment.
word.
Thank you.
To add to this shitstream, one Meredith Stout of Militech has developed an interest.
Thankfully, in
said
this
topic.
run, we completely disregard Meredith and don't even talk to her at all.
Corpo agent, internal affairs. Been skidding around town asking after the convoy as if her life depended on finding it.
This is a pretty
The
long
one man she's got
cutscene.
zip
Oh
tied
god,
in
it
her
really
trunk.
is.
Stick up her ass ain't growing
Does it have
any
much
shorter.
longer, you
So she
know?
must be getting
No,
desperate.
all
Do
he
I
does
think
next
how
is
you
explain who Evelyn is and why she
Of
wants
course,
to
do
meet,
so, you'll
and then
need
we
that
can
frazzled
finally
cat's
skip
info.
this.
Sending it
Alright,
now.
we're seeing if it's good for a plug.
Client. What's her thing? Why she need to meet?
Woman's name's Evelyn Parker. Betting her wasn't easy. Put the word out I was looking for any kind of intel.
Right, and?
Some brothers from Pacifica got back to me. Told me to stop looking. End of convo. Anyway, our little client insisted on meeting someone with skin in the game. You know, who'll be there for it all. Yours truly will be remote. T-Bug ain't no people person, and Jaggy's only good at some things. I know you know what I mean. Pretty much leaves you.
Think I got everything. Time I got to work.
Well, that's just music to my ears. I'll set up the meet with Miss Parker at Lizzie's bar. Flathead, though's gonna be all you.
Okay, now we can finally skip.
I know the earliest version of 2.0 you can run is 2.01. What makes that a lot faster? What did they patch out?
One more thing,
I'm
Mr.
not
Lee.
quite sure about that.
Quiet life?
I do know
Laser
that I
Later now.
think I'm pretty sure that the elevator skip is patched out, and also the fast travel storage. Now we're just gonna go ahead and skip time because it makes it easier now. We'll get in the red car, why not?
Jackster.
What does
talk to
skipping
Dex.
time actually do there?
So it makes it to where once I get to Lizzie's bar, I'm able to immediately start.
Okay.
Claim to want to check our pro cred.
Because
To me,
they
it
want
feels
you to
more
go
like
to
you
Lizzie's
tangled us up
bar
with
at a
Maelstrom and
specific time.
Militech. There's this combat bot, military prototype. Maelstrom clept it. Then Dex paid to take it off their hands just before the Gangoons had a switch up in management.
Right, heard about that. Boys versus
And
Mike.
also,
Hostile takeover.
in this, you always
sums it
want
up.
to go to
Dex wants
Lizzie's
us
bar
talking to
first,
boys. Leave the
because
deets
if you
of some
go and grab
Militech agent
the
too,
machine
but
from
I don't know
Maelstrom,
how much-
Maelstrom is actually hunting
there's the
you
other
for the
thing.
rest of the prologue. So you want to make sure
I say we
you
knock
do
on
this
Maelstrom.
first.
In that case,
Finish this
Looking a
another
little-
time.
Welcome to Lizzie.
I accidentally selected. Oh no, don't tell me. Did I? And yep, I accidentally selected the wrong dialogue, so I have to do a reload. See, so right there I accidentally mashed to do Maelstrom first, so it doesn't let you go and get the information from...
Good thing you had a safety save.
Yes. Well, because thankfully it auto-saves as you do it, so...
Oh, that's good too.
It's just waiting for the god-awful load times.
Is this only on Switch 2?
Yes, it's only on Switch 2.
So there's no comparable Switch 1 load times?
No, thankfully, because it would be worse.
Jackster, talk to Dex. Claim to want to check our pro cred. But to me, it feels more like he tangled us up with Maelstrom and Militech. There's this combat bot, military prototype. Maelstrom clept it. Then Dex paid to take it off their hands just before the Gangoons had a switch up in About sums it up. Dex wants us talking to Royce. Gave the deets of some Militech agent too, but I don't know how much help she stands to be.
Chingon.
Then there's the other thing. Gotta meet the client who put the job on the table. Evelyn Parker.
You? Well, what's Dex gonna do? Ride around in his limo, chat chicks up on the hollow?
Parker wants to meet someone on the crew. Dex gave me the nod.
He must know what he's doing. So, how you want to play this? Maelstrom or Parker? What's first?
Okay, start with the client. Yay. Okay.
Gotta see her first. See what she's like, what she's
Okay,
after.
I thought you had to do the whole Dex ride again.
Gotta delve
No,
into-
thankfully. Oh no! If I had to do the whole Dex ride, to pack it in, that's the end. We're done. We failed.
You probably had time.
Jack.
So where were we? Hang on, gotta go.
What? No, talk to.
Yeah, you didn't fast forward time, did you?
No, I
Now we
haven't
can
been able
talk.
to yet
Go ahead.
because I've been on the phone with Jackie.
In
Okay, there we go.
Looking a little put out there, input. Interest you in a preem BD?
Sure.
BDs are brain
Now you go.
dances. Basically, you're able
Hold
to
it.
save your
House rules
memories and
first.
share them with other
There will
people
be
to
severe
experience your
penalties for
memories
any
and
unauthorized
everything that
recording.
happens inside them,
No drugs, no groping.
including tastes,
Someone catch your
sensations.
eye, you do not grab them. You find them in the
Adrenaline,
catalog,
all of that.
Ask for a BD.
Okay.
My, what a sweet little face that.
Once again, we bunny hop inside because it's faster.
Hey,
Get you something.
I'm looking for
Okay. Once again, I was talking about looks. Her outfit's incredible. Everything about her is fantastic. Her bangs are too short. I need the modding community to extend her bangs, and then I will play on PC all the time. Thank you. It bothers me.
So I know you said you had to do this first because of Maelstrom. Are they just like bounty hunting you constantly, or?
Yes, because they get very upset when you kill their leader and steal the flathead from them.
So, if they randomly show up, is that just time loss, or can you actively avoid them?
No, you cannot actively avoid them. They will hunt you down. So it's time loss.
On average, how many times do you see Maelstrom before you actually have to see them?
Oh, if you don't go and do Maelstrom first, you never see them.
Oh.
Now, if you go and do, like if I did Maelstrom first and then this, Maelstrom would be waiting for me outside of Lizzie's bar, and then after this, when you go to the afterlife, they're
How's a
also
brain
waiting
dance
for
supposed
you
to help?
outside of the afterlife.
Facts, not thrills.
No.
And
can be a very
the reason
useful
why it's such a
tool.
time loss
Good
is
for
they send a
analyzing
really, really
details human
fast
perception, even
person
boosted,
with
doesn't
like
grasp.
4 health
Exactly
bars,
what you need.
and they
So what's on the
like
tape?
dash to avoid
You
your
already know their
attacks, and
sleep.
it's just
The glorious interior.
this early in the
You'll
game,
need
it's
to locate
very
the relic
frustrating.
yourself. Hope I grabbed enough detail to make that possible.
Supposed to be... Let...
V.
And this is one of the moments inside the building I can't even jump to get past this to speed it up. There's also another moment right at the end that they had to patch to make it to where you're not able to jump because you're able to escape and break the game completely.
So,
Do you know if they patched that in 2.0 or pre 2.0?
I think it was
Think I can
2.0 that they patched it.
Do you know if you had to do the Dex ride again, if you'd be able to speed up the dialogue?
No, you're not able to.
Even if the game is known you've seen it already?
Yep.
Oh, that's terrible.
Oh yeah. You can't skip any of the dialogue in the vehicle rides. The only time you can skip is when the little skip ride appears, and it's usually right at the end of all of the dialogue. So it's kind of useless anyway. It saves like 5 seconds at the end from like them driving to
Need
the
test
actual
your
destination.
profile first. Tossing in a sample BD. You can
And
use
this
it
is
to get
actually
to
a
know the
moment where you
editor.
do have to make sure you are
Now
not
let me
mashing
see.
buttons,
Where
because
are
if
we?
you select the wrong thing, you have to do the brain
Can't
dance
you just
tutorial,
use my recording?
and that
Why
is
are we
like
wasting
15
time?
minutes.
So we don't risk our necks. Besides, won't take a sec. Got something here. Should be perfect.
Skip brain dance.
Won't
And
take
skipping the
long.
brain dance was not something that was
Be
not
diving
added
in.
until 2.0. And everyone was so excited that they did, because like, so you have to watch this, and then you have to go back and like scan and do all of the little things and like find out. It's just, it's so in depth, it's ridiculous. The brain dances are probably the biggest frustration in the game, and there is another brain dance later in the game that's actually one of the reasons why I don't want to do a full game run at the moment, because it's just, it takes like 30 minutes, and it
When I see you kissing the flooring, money now, or I will fucking drop you. I swear to God. Whoa, yeah, hey, now, before I blow your fucking head off.
I don't know who made this guide for the game, but while you were sitting down on the couch, it says talk to Dum Dum. I don't know who that refers to.
so that's gonna be when I'm talking to Maelstrom. So
Yeah.
They call them Dum Dum?
yeah, it's actually a character's name. Yep.
Okay.
And it's funny because he's actually the character that you have to, if you kill him first when the combat starts in that room, every other enemy dies. So Dum Dum is the target.
Dum Dum's a hive mind? Of sorts?
Kite? I mean, technically,
If everyone else dies?
by that logic, absolutely.
That's a horrible choice for a hive mind to put a Dum Dum.
Wait until you see what he looks like. Okay, so thankfully,
Evelyn.
this is one you don't have to watch. You're able to just do the stuff. So we can fast forward
Got it
through
under
all of
control
it.
quick, too.
We shall see soon. My father is already.
Wow, champagne's decent.
So the whole
Does it taste
reason,
twisted somehow?
the whole catalyst in starting the game is you're stealing this biochip. And this biochip is the one that has the engram of the infamous Johnny Silverhand, played by Keanu Reeves. And it is, stealing it is the entire jumping off point of the entire game. So we scan his little tablet.
Manual details a special tip-controlled container. Relic needs to be kept real cool.
And the funny thing is,
So,
it turns out
chips
that
gotta stay in the
Yorinobu,
freezer.
who is the son of the head of Arasaka,
Okay, switch on thermal layer
stole the chip,
detecting the
and Arasaka doesn't even know. So they don't even know that the chip is here at the moment.
How are we doing? 42 minutes? What's this game again? We haven't seen, right?
What?
We haven't seen what this game is yet, right?
No.
It takes that long for them to tell you what the name of the game is?
We're at 42 minutes already? God.
You got this.
I hope.
Sig matches the spec in the docs.
Yorinobu's got the case here. Guaranteed.
Mm-hmm. We got it. Good work. Looks like we got everything we need. Quit out of the editor.
So how often are you cyber hacking?
Cyber hacking, it's mostly done in combat.
Yep.
In this run, it doesn't happen often. I like to utilize it a lot when I'm taking down the drones at the end.
Yeah, I've never played this game, so I'm not familiar with anything.
Keep it. I'll put it on Ev's tab. Portable device for handling BDs. I already uploaded your calibration settings.
Okay, don't just stand there with your awful bangs. Keep walking.
Well, what do you think?
So, what now?
So you're saying you have to do both Lizzie and Maelstrom in this act, or
Yes.
just one and not the other?
No, you have to do both.
And doing Lizzie first avoids Maelstrom hunting you down?
Yes.
Turns out everyone was recording from Konpeki was worth our
Okay.
time.
Beautiful. T-Bug already called.
Does that change later in the game, past?
Flathead.
No, thankfully.
Nothing yet.
Okay.
Especially because right after we get the flathead, we talk to Jackie, and then we just fast travel directly to the afterlife. Okay, and then this is actually a moment we gotta go into the menu, select that, and we can actually fast travel and save a little bit of time. So I'd say that this run is really three main parts. You have, before you talk to Dex, you have Maelstrom and Lizzie's bar, and then you have the final chapter at Konpeki Plaza. And also, make sure you don't run in front of your car when you call it, because it will run you over.
Is that instant death?
No, it doesn't kill you, it just knocks you off your feet, and it's just annoying.
Does this game have a difficulty setting?
Yes, you always select easy for these.
Okay.
I believe there's 4 difficulty settings, and you also always make sure you select the Street Kid option because it is the fastest. The other 2 paths are like 20 to 30 minutes of extra random stuff. And they all end at the same point of you and Jackie trying to steal the car, and then that cutscene happens where
Let's go see these
you
bastards.
and V and Jackie are.
Let's knock on their door.
It shows V rising up through Night City. And I've also done a test with. I've played with female V a couple of times. The dialogue options are all the same. It's just your personal preference. And I prefer the way that male V delivers the lines.
Want to talk?
He's trying to spook us. Cozy place. Could use a few plans, though.
It's actually funny because sometimes if you go too fast running here, Jackie gets confused and he'll send you like you'll see a pop-up of a text message where he's like, hey, why aren't you waiting for me, or something like that. It's hilarious.
So Jackie has separation issues?
Yes. Jackie and I have that in common.
So what do you want?
And there's Dum Dum
You got a bot.
with a face
Model
only a mother could love. Look at those bug
MT-01
eyes.
Called the Flathead. Guy I
His
represent
name is
already
Dum Dum.
paid
That's
Brick.
crazy.
I'm just here for the pickup. I can talk direct to Royce if necessary.
Nah, you talk to me. Name's Dum Dum. Now couch. Planet.
It's okay. Dum Dum's about to offer us drugs. Normally, we would say yes because drugs are expensive. But we're in the middle of a speed run and we can't do that right now. This is actually a moment in the first marathon that I ran this in. I didn't click this fast enough,
Sit down.
and it completely changed the outcome. So if you don't calm Jackie down, Royce comes out and we all start fighting now, and
Thanks.
you're able to take the flathead. But then when you get to the end, there's a giant boss that I had never seen before until I did that run. And this is actually also one of the reasons why you make sure your body is all the way up so that you can just take down Royce. Because if your body was not high enough, you couldn't just take him down like that. There's also an option to just shoot him, but it takes a little bit longer. We just focus on Dum Dum. And they all die. Yay.
Cut off. Grab the gear.
We love beating hive minds.
Quick.
Got the set. Bot and controller.
Yeah, they did it to
Let's
themselves.
go. Quicker the better.
Well, that's what happens when you link your minds all like that. Get what you
Get out of
deserve.
here. Dying for some fresh air.
It's called have some individual thinking.
It's a production line. Plus, I thought you loved me.
So thankfully, the next two really big segments, there's no combat that we have to do. We can just sprint through it all.
Now it all makes sense. It's killing time.
And they end up rebooting your optics a few times, which it just makes the screen flash white. Normally it's an issue, but I do know this path like the back of my hand now, so. And then I like to throw a couple grenades right there.
Surprised that second one missed.
You will find out on this. It hurts.
Okay.
Get out of here.
Okay, so now that that's done, we have officially entered the part where we spend more time waiting for Jackie than we spend doing anything else. But he actually got out of there pretty quickly. I like that. There's times when if I do that too fast, Jackie will sit there and run circles in that room. It's very annoying. He'll get to the door and then walk away from the door.
He got over his separation issues really quick.
Yes.
No begging, no debt, no corporal.
Yeah, stop gawking. Come
Unless
on,
you catch a
Jackie.
bullet, stray or not.
Even then, you go out with a bang.
So Jackie kind of gets on V's nerves a little bit right here because Jackie's kind of all on the high of working with Dex and feeling like they're making it to the major leagues, and Jackie's getting a little bit cocky, and V's trying to rein him in and be like, hey, like, we're not there yet. There's a lot of work to do. So now we're heading to the Afterlife. It's a bar that you can only get into if you are a top fixer or agent in Night City. So the biggest names have frequented the Afterlife. Johnny Silverhand, Rogue, Morgan Blackwall. Yeah, Morgan Blackwall.
No, porque ya tengo planes para esta noche. Virgen Santísima, ma. Te vas a enterar mañana. Yo también te quiero, ma. Yeah, about time, Holmes.
What's new?
Ready to get your cherry popped? Yeah, come on.
Is this more waiting for Jackie?
Yes, it is. It's my favorite game, waiting for Jackie.
And who are you?
Of course, Jackie thinks flashing Dexter Deshawn's name is big, but it actually turns out Dexter has fallen from his station, and he's actually... They think he's a big fixer, but he's been more or less pariahed and vilified. The group called the Voodoo Boys that are in Pacifica, actually that he was talking about when explaining about Evelyn Parker and asking about her, he said he asked some people from Pacifica. It's the Voodoo Boys, and they do not like that. Do not like him.
This way.
And unfortunately, this is another moment where we have to go slow because we have to wait for the bodyguard
Holmes.
to open the door.
Huge. Work out? Same here. No, in the ring. You do some kind
It
of
seems like the
exotic
game doesn't let you push the NPCs forward, isn't it?
It does not.
shit? Think you could take me? Drop me?
In here.
And after this, we are going to be in the end game.
That's right.
At least for the run.
Cold hard eddies, as per usual. Gotta bounce.
And thankfully, all of this is skippable.
Sweet booth. Is soundproof?
I'm just trying to focus because there's another one scene coming up where if you don't press the right option, it adds a couple of minutes to the run. Right there.
Let's
Okay,
roll.
good. So you select Let's Go, and it just takes you directly to the car, and you don't have to walk and go slow through the building.
Welcome on board this Delamain service.
So now we're in a car. We can't skip this, right?
Yes. I can skip the beginning up into a point, and then, yeah, I can't skip anymore.
Would it be a good time for any donations?
Yeah.
Alright, I just want to remind everyone in the Twitch chat that we have a donation goal coming up soon in like about 2 hours for the Jack and Dexter speedrun for the texture corruption overload glitch. So yeah, anyone is a fan of Jack and Dexter, go on ahead and donate now because it's going to be closing pretty soon. And
Dex ain't skimping, is he?
I'm not exactly sure what the texture corruption overload means, but it sounds rather spooky and like sounds really fancy.
Excelsior. This is how you want to cruise into the major leagues.
Also, I agree. Everyone should donate to Jack and
Wouldn't get
Daxter.
overly
It's a
excited.
fantastic game.
Haven't gotten there. Not yet. No, Jack. Kind of feels like you're losing that steel grip of yours.
Huh. Seems to me like it's you who's got some kind of problem.
Need you to keep your head clear and in the game. We got a job to do.
It's never, ever been clearer in my whole fucking life. Let me explain something to you, V. My whole life I've spent in this shit around us. And I ain't going back.
Hey, how's things?
Smooth as fucking sandpaper.
We'll be pulling up to the hotel soon.
Listen, set up a direct encrypted line to guide you through Konpeki. V, ring Jackie now, see if we're in sync. Can't be too careful. And?
Got static. Say something, Bug.
The greatest crimes issue from a desire for excess and not from necessity.
Say what now?
Aristotle. Guess you read me then.
We are nearing our
Yeah, I read you. Not so much your Greek friend.
No, so
Well,
it's
it
funny
was
that
kind of
Jackie
exciting.
says that because later on in the game,
Try to understand.
you go to
How
Jackie's
about you, V?
safe house, his like
Read you
garage.
loud and clear.
He reads
Perfect.
Ernest Hemingway.
Okay.
So
Checks out,
I
looks
mean,
like.
I don't understand why he doesn't understand Aristotle. I don't know why he said that. Unless I guess he's just reading Ernest Hemingway and doesn't understand the book. But why would you read a book if you don't understand it? I don't get it. It's just like something that happened with Dex in the car.
Thank you for choosing.
When he's like, "You're not messing around." When V says, "It's just a corporation."
All right, Harry.
I don't think what Dex says is warranted. It's just I'm like it doesn't make sense.
Hold on. Let me grab the flathead.
Welcome to Konpeki Plaza.
Once again, waiting for Jackie.
We're out front, Bug.
Have you tried dropping a book on Jackie's head?
I have not tried
You're
that.
there to meet Hajime Taki,
I know
military
that works in
technical.
Half-Life.
Welcome to Konpeki Plaza. Please come through single file.
You got it, home. Sir?
Hold on. Got something. Care to explain why you're bringing military equipment onto the premises?
How many
into
of this
Konpeki
speedrun is
Plaza?
this waiting for the dialogues?
A lot.
Excuse me?
I would say there's a good like 30 to 40 minutes. No, 30 minutes of just waiting.
This should only take.
New Barcelona, really?
It's called improvising. You should try it. Hey, go on. Those girls. I don't know, man. That got pretty rough.
They're top-of-the-line dolls. They will remember nothing.
Bar don't look too...
Welcome to Konpeki Plaza.
Room,
You
let's
will,
go.
I'm sure.
We don't have time to go to the bar, Jackie. Now, maybe after the speed run, we may have time to go to the bar, but not right now.
I noticed you have to actually select the second dialogue choices, though.
We nailed the part or what?
If you actually chose the bar, would you have to go through with it?
No, you don't have to.
Can't believe
Okay.
I'm saying this, but not bad at
Thankfully. It's not like
Yeah,
when
I look good
I
and
accidentally
everything.
selected Maelstrom and you have to do that and it doesn't give you the option. Coincidentally, this is also what I do when I first get to a hotel. I immediately run to my room. One, to make sure it exists, and to put my stuff in it. So sometimes art imitates life. We love that.
We're in our room.
Sounds relatable.
Got a winner.
Okay.
Here.
Here goes.
Patching you through to in.
Okay, got a clear view.
You can't just go locking people out of their homes.
Get him to the next vent.
Arasaka will cover the cost
So you can
of
skip
any
some of
and
the
all
dialogue
penalties
in this section up until you get to the last room with the flathead, and you have to jack into camera controls. The camera controls override the dialogue because it's the same button and you can't change it. I've tried to go into the settings and change the button, but it just doesn't give you the dialogue skip option.
What makes you think it was for you?
Bug?
He
Got a
addressed it to
hitch.
the kind housekeeper
What
who
now?
runs him. Known as
Housekeeping's
Side.
in.
Am I the only one that just gets...
We just have it hack into the terrarium cooling unit
Who?
to distract these maids. And of course, they are talking about the higher up staying at the penthouse. That's Yorinobu Arasaka.
Might wear expensive sick.
And this is when I say, girls, you do not have a chance with him. He's out of all of our league.
Hey, Bug, it worked.
The flathead is a little cute, actually. It's like a cute little spider droid.
Okay.
What's the flathead actually doing here?
So the goal of the flathead is to get into this room and take out the dweller. So basically what these
like he's having
buildings and corporations have, they have like a really cybered up person who's like sitting in a chair and controls all of the security and protocols and everything. And they have to...
Okay, he's at it.
Now toggle over to
They
the
need to
other
disable the dweller because he'll stop them from being able to steal the chip and get out and all of that. So it just gets rid of all of the security protocols.
What do we do now?
Neutralize him. Use the flathead to jack into him. I'll flash freeze him with a demon. Old lingo, don't ask.
Dweller won't realize something's up?
Gotta jack straight into his chair. He won't know it hit him then. Could drive a tank through here and he wouldn't feel a breeze. Dead to the world, that one. You'll have to get the flathead in there first, though. Shaft may link both rooms, looks like.
Let's figure it out. Might have found our way in.
Send the flathead over there, then toggle over to the second camp.
And it's funny because every time they say jacking in, I just think of Futurama and the episode where Bender was abusing electricity and they said, are you jacking on in there?
Jack in. Boom! Got him! Love those demons.
Flathead stays, right?
To keep an eye on the dweller, yeah. Punching into Kompeki's main net. You go ahead and log out.
And now from here, everything is quick, easy, smooth sailing. And of course, Jackie and V have been talking some smack between the two of themselves, and they don't realize that T-Bug has been listening the entire time.
3.5 hours.
This is gold. Telling you.
And I've actually learned that if I don't rush to the elevator, I'm able to skip those few options, and I spend slightly less time waiting for Jackie. Although he wants to stand outside the elevator right now anyway, so it doesn't matter.
There's the awkward silence. You, wanna hear a joke?
Now? Seriously?
Okay. So why'd the Rocker Boys output kick him out of the apartment? Because he wasn't chipping in.
Jesus Christ.
She's just like so over it. Okay, turn
Signal
that
here,
on.
Nobu's gone dark.
And now we're just gonna grab the chip, and there's gonna be no issues whatsoever. Easy breezy.
We go. Let me look to this, huh?
We steal the relic, but of course, Yorinobu's home. So we hide in this pillar.
We're in. Which don't solve our problem, T.
Oh, look, it's his father. He's mad at his son.
The speeding up clinking.
Oh yeah, you get ready to hear Jeff's footsteps. Or not, okay. Ooh, a little bit of patricide. I'm not saying it's right, I'm not saying it's wrong, I'm saying I understand.
Press F to pay respects, chat.
He's like 250 years old too, so like it's fine. He's lived a very, very extremely long life.
Maybe if we have more donations for Game on Cancer to allow them to beat cancer, one day we could live that long as well.
That would be the dream if we can choose it. If it's optional. Not the cancer part, the living 250 years part.
Come on, chat, just with $5 donations here, maybe one day we could live to 250 years long.
And now we jump off the building. So of course the container's now damaged, and it has to be encased in something. So Jackie gets the brilliant idea to let me put it in, because so everyone has a slot behind their ear for putting in shards. It's how they give each other information. It's like, for example, when Dex was briefing us on the mission, he told us to slot in the shard. So basically, he just slotted that into his neural port. And that will become very prevalent here soon.
Kill or be killed.
So yeah, this is actually why we have to have our body up, because this guy right here. A few punches, he's down, we take his key, and continue waiting for Jackie.
What?
Oh, I'm sorry. He's 150. I added an extra 100 years, but still, he old.
It's like some divine comedy shit.
You call this funny?
Yeah, I do.
Your liver could be fucked.
Had it coming. But Chewie will get out alive.
Why? Because you fucking say so?
Don't take this out on me. Can see how the chips are falling.
It's Evelyn that wants this chip, right?
Yes, and also Dex. So there's also dialogue where Evelyn actually tries to tell you to betray Dex because she wants the chip for herself. And I don't think you're actually able to betray Dex. You can tell him about it, but that's about it.
Wouldn't want to disappoint him.
It's funny, he's running all fast and now he's keeled over. What's not funny is how long it takes for him to get in the elevator. Now we're about to enter the final combat sequence of the run.
Delamain, done it! We'll have problems if you don't fucking drive! Not bad.
Client feedback noted.
How's our ride looking?
Tip-top. Though alas, we are being pursued.
By an absolute unit. That's Adam Smasher. I believe the only biological part left of him is the top of his head. Which, it's interesting that he has that much cyber augmentations, because there's something that happens in this game when you get too much cyber implants. It's called cyber psychosis.
Is that something your character can actually experience?
Yes, there's a meter that will show you your cyber psychosis level.
And what happened when you reach the psychosis?
It starts affecting your gameplay. And there's just a limit to how many implants you can have. And like, it'll start affecting things like your stamina.
I guess we did.
My medical diagnostics indicate.
Because even though it's not something that comes up often enough, there is a stamina bar that is affected by you shooting, dodging, and using cyber augmentations. So like one of the cyber augmentations, there's melee weapons, you get blades that come out of your arms, you have like a ripcord that can come out of your hands.
We'll be getting preem jobs left and right now. Hear me, Jack?
You're gonna be rich, mijo. I can feel it.
No, Jackie! We're gonna be rich, you and me!
And no matter how many times that I've seen this, it still hurts. Jackie and V are good friends.
Don't do it for me.
Hey chat, let's pay respects to Jackie.
And so now we have slotted the shard into our neural port, which, like I said, is about to become extremely relevant. Bye, Jackie.
Do we still have the bug?
No, Victor got rid of that when we went to see him.
Okay, I wondered if that was an issue with the shard.
No way.
Mr. Deshawn awaits you in.
See you in the major leagues, Jack.
See you in the major leagues, Jack.
And so this is actually the part where I was talking about earlier, where they don't let you jump because you're actually able to jump out of here and it completely breaks the game. You can't use weapons, you can't do anything. And the map is actually not fully loaded for this part, so you then end up clipping through the geometry of the level.
And it took them till 2.0 to fix that.
Yes.
Let me in.
He waiting.
WNA. Parker, Eddie's. Then we leave the city.
Time's coming up soon, right?
Yes, right after this. You can choose to wash your face, but I just smashed the mirror. Because especially if you wash your face, you only have the option to smash the mirror. You can't walk away. So smashing the mirror makes it that much faster. Oh no, we got betrayed. Who didn't? Who saw that coming?
Cameron.
And of course he shoots us. So 3, 2, time. And that is the first third of Cyberpunk 2077.
Great run. Underestimate.
Oh, yay! Still
easy.
Even messing up. Yes, I love that. Cool.
Do you want to shout out?
Just shout out to Game on Cancer because we are trying to eradicate that. Special thank you to anyone who watched, and also a special thank you to over here for being on the couch and also being a ginormous factor into why I am speedrunning in the first place and getting me into this and bringing me out here. Thank you guys for having me.
Awesome Cyberpunk showcase there by TK Phoenix. Once again, a round of applause. Coming up after this one is the Mario Kart DS All Mission Speedrun by Hyphen Hoik. And just want to remind the chat that in this Australian Speedruns Marathon event, we are raising money for Game on Cancer, a charity which funds early career cancer researchers who are working across all areas of cancer research to make this the last generations to die from cancer. So feel free to donate on, the link is donate.ourspeedruns.com. And additionally, the Twitch revenue that we receive throughout the event, such as from bits or subscriptions, will also go towards the Game on Cancer charity fund. So if you have a Twitch Prime or like you have a bits lying around and you want to support us further, feel free to use like those subscriptions and bits, and all of that will go towards the Game on Cancer. And also a huge thanks to our major partner for this event, RetroTink. RetroTink, it's all about allowing you to experience your favorite vintage games on modern screens. And they ship all across Australia, and their products range from simple plug-and-play adapters to high-end video processors. And it's available on their website at retrotink.com. And just want to remind all the donators in Twitch chat that we have a couple of prizes to give for the donators. So we have a pass for the urban climb. So anyone in Australia want to do some climbing, yeah, you could get an urban climb pass with a $10 minimum donation. And then we have a game code for Untitled Goose Game. We have 2 different Steam game bundles, which you could look at by typing _prizes on the chat. And we have a RetroTink 4K Pro with a $50 minimum donation to join the draw for this. We have a $10 donation from Tim _troll GADM. Apologies if I didn't pronounce that name correctly. But yeah, this donation is put towards naming the character in Pokemon Scarlet Violet, Hector. So yeah, that's another upcoming bit war that we have for the character names on Pokemon Scarlet and Violet. We are so close to 8.7k. Who wants to snipe in this 8.7k donation? And you just need $5.35. Come on, chat. One of you guys donate this $5 just to snipe this 8.7k donation mark. And good morning to all the viewers in the Twitch chat. Good morning from Adelaide, and perhaps good evening or good night in other parts of the world. I also want to remind everyone on the chat that we have an upcoming donation goal for the next run of this one, the Jack and Dexter Precursor Legacy speedrun. We have a showcase of the texture corruption overload glitch, so that will be coming up rather soon. So for any Jack and Dexter fan out there, or just any glitch showcase fans out there, this is going to be a really cool showcase. Get in your donations right now. check. 1, 2, 3. Okay, coming up now is the Mario Kart DS All Mission Speedrun by Hoik.
Hello, welcome to Mario Kart DS. We're going to be going through all missions. If you don't know about mission mode's the beloved game mode of Mario Kart DS, where you have to complete a bunch of small tasks. The general objective is to complete all the ones you can see here, and maybe a hidden extra world, who knows. But we're going to start on World 1 here. I should have probably counted down, because I was doing that way too fast. And so the main thing we want to make sure we get is the startup boost at the start of every race. You can see that this mission is very basic. It's just going through a bunch of gates with a few mushrooms on the ground that we want to pick up in order to be slightly faster, because Mario does not have the best mini-turbo length. And also, you're going to notice here that I'm going to be pausing and pressing select mission at the end of the mission. That allows us to save extra time from the loading and still saves our star ranking, which we will need to get in order to get that hidden secret world. Now this is one of the hardest missions in the game, and is literally the second mission we do, where we want to gain these cheap cheats with a star. Oop, we have ran out of star boost, so I'm going to struggle in this item box and go for that. I didn't get the pause cancel there, so I'm just going to go there, but we still get the 3 stars. So you get to see how much time it wastes there by simply not pause cancelling. I think it's around like 4 seconds, and considering there's like some nearly 70 loads in the game, it adds up very quickly. And you may have noticed that I went from 1-1 to 1-4, now I'm going back to 1-2. That's just my personal preference of how to do the ordering, is I always go clockwise, apart from the start there where I do 1-4 second. I technically don't need to do it like, event like this, but it's good to just, stay consistent there, because it means I don't stuff up my memorization for further down to the mission. Now you're going to be noticing, I'm doing, it's not really noticeable in like this mission yet, or until we get a bit later on, but mini turbos in Mario Kart DS are really powerful. They are the same speed as mushroom boosts and dash panels, so they are quite powerful. So, yeah. I'm just making sure I'm getting the startup boost there, which obviously I did not. I'm going to restart there because this mission's a bit more precise than most, where I can actually fail getting the star ranking if I'm playing real bad. There are about, there's like 4 or 5 levels of mini turbo, of startup boost that you can get, with the highest one being like nearly 100 frames of mini turbo. Geez, that was close. But I don't typically go for the 100 or the 50 frame one. I generally go for the safer ones. Now this mission is to get 4 mini turbos, but obviously through the power of Mario Kart DS Snaking, we're going to be able to get all 4 before we even finish the first straightaway. And yeah, there's not really much to say. It's like the MT missions in this game are not very stressful, apart from like the one that I don't like, but because it's just so easy to get a mini turbo in this game, it's just nice and easy. Making sure we're focusing on getting those pause cancels. I don't know what the proper term for them is. I've just ended up calling them pause cancels, despite the fact it doesn't really make sense. Here we have DK, we're getting coins. I don't really understand how to do this mission correctly. Like, DK has a near horrible mini turbos. I think it's probably the second worst in the standard DK is probably the second worst mini turbo of the entire of the carts we experience in mission mode, which is just the standard carts. Obviously in mission mode we go through like all the base game characters, but none of the unlockable, so no dry bones sadly for everyone. And it's also just a standard card, so boring. Here we're just going backwards. We get to see the lovely backwards Mario Kart DS, or the Mario Kart DS's character models, which, I mean, Luigi's isn't the worst. We definitely see a lot worse ones down the road, mainly Bowser and Donkey Kong. But yeah, it's mostly just holding B and trying to take as straight a line as possible to minimize the time. Now, it's a bit hard to do the pause cancel on the backwards ones because you've got to hit A and then press B to go to thing. But for Big Bully, the bosses are obviously a fan favorite of Mario Kart DS, but I'm going to be doing them super quickly, hopefully. Making sure I get the pause cancel, and that's World 1 into World 2. Now, this is one of the more creative missions. I kind of like this one. I mean, it's kind of annoying how you much you slow down when hitting the boxes. You can lessen the effect of the boxes by hitting them on the side, but it's obviously not super easy. We're going to be falling to the water here in order to respawn up here, which is, I think it's the intended strat, but allows us to get all these boxes a lot quicker, a lot faster. We're going to do a few MTs at the end here just to be able to get that last one. Now this mission's really funny because it's super basic and it utilizes the bottom screen, because if you see the bottom screen, you can see there's a coin there. I have forgotten that coin before, and the YouTube chat has not letting me forgotten about that moment. I forgot the coin on 2-1. I mean 2-2. I know my mission numbers. We're just going to experience more of that amazing Donkey Kong drift. You can see there's like only a handful of frames of mini turbos. You can tell from the little speed lines that are on the screen. But thankfully, there are also mushrooms on this mission that allow us to go slightly faster. Oh, and I missed the mushroom, but it should be fine because, you know, it's still World 2. And for the star ranking, we're only aiming to get at least 1 star. Obviously, getting 3 stars is preferable because, you know, it means we've done the mission faster, but we just need to get 1 in order to actually get the World 7. So hopefully we don't mess anything up, but it's not really a long speed run in terms of how long I've seen some speed runs at this event be like, but it's definitely got a lot of inputs to do in that short amount of time. We got another MT mission with Peach, which is like one of the most annoying characters to do a mini turbo with because she's got a really sharp drift. You probably noticed in that last mission as well on Cheap Beach that I was not doing any sort of drift because it's just super sketchy to do a drift, especially with coins because they don't have the greatest hitbox. I will get angry about coins further into this run. But thankfully, you know, 6 mini turbos is quite easy to do. I think I did them all in the first lap of Baby Park here. And we're just making sure we're getting the stars just to increase our speed a bit. And making sure we're doing the pause cancels. Sorry, I'm being silent during like all the countdowns because I'm really just making sure I get the startup boost. This mission is just making sure we get the gates. Thankfully, they're really predictable, and I've done this run enough times that I kind of know where they all are. Oop. Don't know where the walls are, though. And then just making sure that, you know, we're getting those boost panels, even though they're not super efficient for playing this track normally, playing with, like, Toad, and especially because you need to go up there for the gate anyway, it's just more worthwhile to go for him. And there's going to be this gate, which... Oh no. Oh. That gate's always a bit of a nuisance because of the angle you have to attack it from for fast lines. I haven't failed that one in a while though, but hey, the first for everything. Oh, we don't get the item box either. That's fine. You're always... Toad doesn't have the worst drift or mini turbo. It's like comfortably just absolutely middling. Like not bad, it's not amazing. It's arguably fine. I think Toad's like the first character outside that you wouldn't call top tier. The highest not top tier character. Oop, hit the wall again. That'll be fine though, because you can get away with hitting a lot of walls before you start losing a star rank. That's a better line. Now this mission's kind of annoying. Not as bad as the cheaps though, but because trying to hit the bombs onto the pokies is sometimes just annoying. Thankfully, I seem to be doing a pretty good job. Oh no, that hit somehow. Thank God. I've seen that one miss a few times because of the way that the pokies hitbox slides around. Now, I currently hate this mission. My current PB of Mario Kart DS, I got gold splits on every world except World 2 because I failed this mission. And I've not been able to recover since. Hopefully I get it. Thank God. Heading into iRock. I don't really know what my opinions on iRock are. A lot of the bosses in this game are from Super Mario 64 DS. So... But yeah, we're just going to be wanting to get the shell, making sure we hit the eye. And then we want to get 2 more shells by holding one behind us, going up to this guy and just throwing it as soon as possible. You can actually do it slightly earlier than then, like as soon as the animation starts, like you can get him when he's like still like half blinking. But we got to wait for the hands to do the things. This is literally the fastest strat, even though you sometimes see them. You can hit them real early. Now this mission you can do really fast if I don't stuff it up. Oh no. There we go. Got the pause cancel though, so I'll take that. Because I've missed the pause cancel on that one a fair bit because of how hard it is to do it while trying to get the item boxes. Here we see Bowser's lovely backwards model, really speaking of the ages. I mean, even on like the actual DS screens of the era, it doesn't look great. And obviously just blowing it up to this much doesn't help it. And then like even if you play on like emulator, which I mean this is real hardware, but he's just a bit square. But we're just gonna make sure we take the corners as tight as we can without hitting the walls. I mean we're allowed to hit the walls a few times, but it's always better not to. Good for the morales. And just make sure we're getting the pause cancels. Now this mission I also don't like. I mean I've gotten better at it, but I also can always just throw a curveball at you. You gotta try and get these coins which are all just laid out in a circle, and we've got it. So I failed that one. I mean, it's not really one that you fail, it's just one that takes longer than expected because you end up not getting a coin. You have to try and not get hit by a chain chomp as you go for the coin that you miss. This mission's kind of interesting because, you know, you just got to go around Hype Plaza. Unfortunately, if you do get a mini turbo into the pipes, it does completely cancel out, so there's not much you can do. That was cutting it a bit close on the pause cancel. This is a mission I don't really know what to think about. It's just getting coins around Twilight House, another battle map. And yeah, it's just like memorizing the route. Surprisingly, this one took me absolutely ages to learn how to get free stars on it when I was first trying to get free stars on it, like, you know, a year ago. But, you know, even now, you know, now doing mission mode runs, every time I do like a bad job at it, it still free stars. I'm like, what on earth was I doing back then? That made me just like not figure this out. Another MT mission, we got DK here, which is just an annoyance, but the general purpose is just to, you know, not hit any cars, and even then you can still get away with hitting a car, and I think I've even fallen off and still gotten a star rank, but don't want to do too much bad playing because surprisingly it slows you down. And you see we're already at 10 MT, 10, yeah, we've already reached the goal, but we're just going to keep snaking because it's slightly faster than not snaking. I mean, I haven't done the exact maths because DK is weird with like how bad his mini turbo is, that sometimes drifting just isn't worth it. Because like the top tier carts, like, you know, the Egg One, the Dry Bomber, the Rob BLS, they get around like nearly a second of mini turbo, whereas like here it's like, I don't even think it's 20 frames. It is so pathetic the amount of mini turbo frames of these low tier carts. Now this is a mission that I do a really compromised strat on. Oh, that should be fine. So I just hold the mushroom, this is a mushroom. I just hold the green shell above the Monty Mole hole and just let him jump into it. Though there have been strats where you stay like next to the, you stay at the item boxes and throw the green shells at the mole. And then also try and do that pause cancel. For some reason when you're like holding other buttons down, it likes holding down or pressing down a few more times. So there's been a few times where I've accidentally hit retry or quit, which still saves the score. It just means you got to re-navigate to the thing. A single mushroom, that sucks. So this mission, these item boxes here are the ones that give you star mushroom, triple mushrooms, or they also have a chance of giving you a red shell. Now that red shell chance is 0.5%. I don't know why it's there. It's the exact same item box that you see on DK Pass that everyone keeps talking about. But it has a half a chance to give you a red shell, and if it happens on that item box, you have to reset because you can't make it through the waterfall. Now, Goon Boss, I hate Goon Boss. I made it abundantly clear that Goon Boss is my least favorite boss here because he's just not fun. Yep. Thankfully, we got a mushroom there, so we're able to do a bit of recovery, but you know, he just, if you're unable to get in front of him, he's just, it's a real nuisance. And I am just absolutely struggling to get ahead of him. Hopefully it doesn't kill out. Thankfully he does like take absolutely forever to do this jump here, and thankfully Toad isn't the worst cart to use.
Do we have a time for a quick donation?
Oh yeah, sure.
Yeah, we have $80 from Rear Knock with no comments.
No comments, damn. Okay, we did get a star on Goon Boss. I think that may have been a 1-star from the thing. Now, at the start of this mission, I'm going to want to hit Donkey Kong. And if you focus on the bottom screen, you should be able to see him hit a snowman. There he goes. I think he hits actually 2 snowmen, but we get too far ahead of him to see him. Oh, we missed the item boxes. This monster is so bright that this snow is so bright. That's still fine, still navigate it. We do want to try getting a few mini turrets, but not too many. There's a little shortcut on this map that I'm not going for because I haven't practiced it at all because I rarely get mushrooms here. I typically get a star. But we're just going to make sure we want to avoid the snowballs around the track and making sure we use the items. Especially here, we want to make sure we don't hit the snowmen. Blast 20 crabs. I love this mission. This mission's so funny. Small fun fact about Palm Shore, which is the battle arena. The tree is the only tree in the game that's a 3D model. And also in this mission, it makes the wrong sound. Oh, I just drove over the crab. What the hell? The crabs are a bloody nuisance sometimes. Frankly, we can also just place bombs next to them. Oh, I think that bomb got 2. That's pretty convenient. Typically at the start of the mission, we want more green shells rather than bombs. But as they get closer, we start wanting to get bombs because it hits them in big crowds. This is not a good crabs. Oh, thank God it hit. There's been a few times where I've been having rotating green shells around. I don't think it was crabs, I think it was Goombas, but and I did the pause cancel and it failed on me, and I was like, damn, what a shame. Because I also think I hit the Goomba, which stops the shells from spinning. Now, this is the red card. This is the first mission that's at, I'm pretty sure, 150cc, which is obviously the fastest speed. Thankfully, the red car's not all that fast, and you know, we get mushrooms, we can just mushroom across this section. It's a good amount of boost. And then we got this second set of item boxes, which is so useless. I don't really know why they decided to give us a second set of item boxes, because you can do the shortcut on the along the grass section. But you know, I just use them to just help. Oh, hit a wall. Yeah, that's what I meant. And then it's just making sure that we get the pause cancel is just the biggest thing in each mission. Now, I don't like this mission, especially because I do that. I definitely need to reset on that, because this mission is super precise for some reason. It's really easy to not get a star ranking. Thankfully, we can get all these coins in the first lot, and then for the second one, I do a weird strat where I want to accelerate. It's just mildly sketchy trying to go under all of them. There was a time, I think last week when I was doing practice, where I paused and I could see the swamp just fall on me during the pause, and I was like, oh, of course. Now, this is a mission where you can actually do something in Mario Kart DS called PRB, which stands for Prolonged Rocket Boosting. And what it is it allows you to ignore the off-road by chaining mini turbos. So it's like an advanced form of snaking, if you will. Whoa, why is the computer falling asleep? That happened last time. And I need to reset the capture card application because it's doing 2 things. I swear I made it not do that, but yeah, you can't always win. But thankfully, you know, we can just, provided your computer doesn't sleep, you can do that mission super quickly. Now, this is one of the only missions in the game. Actually, no, this isn't one of the only. This is the only mission in the game where, for some reason, the gates are unnumbered or unordered, so you can do them in literally any order. But this is generally the fastest route. Sometimes people go the other way around that top section, but I do it in this way because I keep hitting the pinball and I got sick of it. Whoa, my down button was nearly failing to press. Now this mission, you know, it's avoid the fake item boxes. Thankfully, we have this really cool thing called the bottom screen in Mario Kart DS, where we can just kind of see what the box, which one's the fake one is. Which I still sometimes rely on, even though I should really have these memorized by now, but I don't. And it's also possible to tell which one's the real one because fake item boxes do not spin. Now this boulder section I also hate, even though it only gets me like every now and then when I'm like a bit more rusty, but it should be fine. What one's this one? Oh, it's a Desert Hills one. So we really want to make sure we get an item box because we need to use all 3 mushrooms to get these 2 gates. Because not only does Wario have a really bad off-road for Mario Kart DS, but the off-road in Desert Hills is heavy off-road, which is stronger than normal off-road. You also may have seen there I did a small super bounce just to jump over the gap a bit better, but yeah. Anyway, this is King Boo, which is probably the most difficult boss fight to learn for speedrunning. Because you need to be able to get these coins while doing... I mean, you don't need to do mini turbos, it just helps. And then you dunk yourself in the lava so King Boo doesn't actually steal the coins. And then you go through the next section. Typically I get a few more mini turbos, but I'm playing it safer. Then we dunk ourselves in lava again. Thankfully, King Boo resets, so even, like, I've gone that sometimes really close with King Boo not nearly hitting me before I dunk myself in the lava, but it doesn't matter. And then we get these coins, we do another drift, and we get these 3, and that is King Boo. Now, I would be, you know, a fool for not mentioning this is the mission that uses the chain jump music from Double Dash. The only time the chain jump music appears in Mario Kart DS by virtue of the fact that there is no chain jump item. Thankfully, it's not that hard to beat provided you get mushrooms, or provided you get, you know, the item box, which is always going to be triple mushrooms, because, you know, there's 3 nice shortcuts on this mission. And even though Peach isn't the greatest to snake with, you know, it's quite good for Peach Gardens because of how curvy this track is. Making sure we don't hit the molds, because I definitely haven't done that before, no way. Now we get to see DK's lovely backwards model. I don't know why he doesn't look, why he looks like that. Why can we see his gums? It's honestly such a shame that this mission is so short, because I would like to look more at that backwards DK model. It's just so lovely. This is one of my least favorite missions. Apparently the computer is now yelling at me to update virus protections, considering that this is Windows 8. But thankfully we have hit the item boxes in time, so making sure we get the pause cancel. That mission is really annoying. It sometimes likes not... it's really easy to overshoot or undershoot the item boxes, and sometimes when you're realigning yourself to make sure you get all of them, it curves you out the way because of the... it's because of the way the game keeps momentum in your carts. It just kind of sucks. But you know, this is a lap of backwards mushroom bridge. Oh, I managed to get in front of the yellow car. I don't typically do that. Make sure we get the mushroom there. You know, it's just a very simple snaking. Thankfully, Mario's... Like, even though Mario's not a great character, he's still, like, good to snake with, and it's not the worst. Hit down. Now, you know, race against Mario, we've got to make sure we don't hit the Goombas, even though, you know, I've definitely salvaged it from hitting the Goombas. I'd just rather not. This is the same item pool, so with that 0.5% red shell chance, but thankfully this one isn't necessary to avoid the, to not get the, what's it called? The red shell you can deal with it, but it's fine. Unlike, you know, where Yoshi falls, you cannot get over the off-road part. It doesn't stop you from taking some shortcuts and things, so it would be unideal to get it, but And this is also one of those missions where you can do PRB on, but like I say, I can't be bothered doing PRB because it is literally like a 4-frame input or something at the start of the mission. Now this is for some reason another mission that takes place going backwards on DK Pass. I think this one's far worse than the race one because it's just less interesting. We've got to make sure we try and get slowed down at the top of the hill there. I clearly didn't, but because it allows you to get that boost panel and recover the speed slightly faster. And because I did hit that wall, I did actually go slightly slower. So that snowball sometimes does mess you up. You can see it's only 2 stars because I hit the wall. Now this mission's really annoying. Like people say it's not bad, then it'll absolutely curse me, but I don't like this one because doing those hops there, sometimes if you're slightly misaligned, you won't get the coin. And because Mario Kart DS has like no air control, no tricks, no mid-air tricks like in Mario Kart World, you've just got to hope for getting the coins. And we did. So it's just more, you know, Mario Kart DS mission mode, it's kind of dull when you start looking at it. There's a lot of just the same kind of missions where it's just doing a lap around the race course. It's just making sure you go around. For some reason, the fonts on this track are tiny, unlike the normal racetrack version. I don't know why they decided to do that, but I guess they're kind of cute. Make sure we ride the wall there because going over the hops is kind of bad because of how long it takes to recover. Especially to a drift. It's more of a problem in 32 track where you don't actually take that hop because you'd rather take the other path. But still a problem. That was a good drift. And then make sure you go around the forms to get those. Now, King Babom, apparently he's called Big Babom. I didn't notice it until I was editing a video 2 weeks ago. But, you know, we hopefully... Damn, we didn't get the one cycle on him. So there's a way to actually get him to blow himself up with that first bomb, but... instead, we can just do this. I don't need this 4th bomb, but here it is anyway. In the world 6. Make sure we keep the computer awake. Oh, get the cursor out of there as well. Here's more backwards Bowser. We love him. And we just got to make sure that you don't fall off on this. It's not tedious at all. It's very easy just to rewire your brain just temporarily for this mission. Now, this mission is quite funny. It's, you know, killing rocky wrenches. For some reason, the item boxes here are just slightly bigger than normal. So I don't have like the fastest route on this mission. This is a very safe route that I don't know if I made it up or if I stole it from someone else. There we go. That one's another mission that's fairly common to accidentally fail the pause cancel of because you sometimes just lose count of how many moles you've hit. Now this is Choco Island 2, which is the worst track in the game in mine and a lot of other people's opinions. Though this mission is just getting the coins. It's not too bad, but you know, sometimes if you accidentally do something stupid like that mini turbo I did, it becomes a problem because you end up just, because the track's a bit slippery, so it's just not great. Thankfully you don't need to deal with the jump, so it's fine. Oh, I need a mushrooms on that. I accidentally pressed hop way too early, so I ended up just completely missing the item boxes. It's the absolute blinding light of this monitor. Thankfully, we can just use 2 mushrooms there, and then we keep going around. And we can do a few extra mini turbos, just not that great with Peach, so I calm down a bit. Where is the item box? There it is. And then, you know, it's just going through all the gates. It becomes rather repetitive with mission mode. Now, one interesting thing about these race missions where you're up against one CPU is that if you keep note of normal Mario Kart DS, you'll notice that the CPUs have a separate, even lower poly model than the player characters. Except for some reason, the CPUs here, they'll use their player model as well. And it's not like a two-player thing. No, it's just the fact that they've just got provisions for it. I don't know why I'm using these mushrooms. I really shouldn't be. Because we really want to save the mushrooms for not really that cut, but definitely this one here, because you see the other path is more blocked, so we really need to make sure we have a speed boost for that. And it's just sometimes a bit hard to go get the item boxes behind the chain chomps that way. Now this mission, which I won't number, I'm going... It's the coins in a shape of a, a Mario star. Thankfully, it's fairly easy. I mean, there are faster routes than the one I'm doing, but this is the one that I've gotten accustomed to, and I don't feel like learning a new one when I'm doing a speedrunning event. But, you're not having to wait for this hand here to move out the way. It's just mildly annoying. Making sure we get around the... Oh, okay. Well, we'll just burst into it. Now, this mission is... I don't like this one. I think this is the worst designed mission of the entire game because I burn out. This is also one of those missions where you can also PRB, but I cannot, and it's kind of annoying because there's a shortcut that's a lot easier to do if you do a PRB, which is this one here. But this Yoshi circuit just has absolutely no, what's it called? Just no hazards, no piranha plans. It's like, it's in World 6. It's like, you've made the track easier. But thankfully, Yoshi is like one of the best characters to snake with. In fact, it's the best character to snake with that's in mission mode because, Dry Bones isn't unlocked. And it's just making sure we get the pause at the end there where we can just make sure we go across the line. Now this mission is super pace locked because if you go too fast, you end up having to wait for item boxes to get back into place. See, like this one here, I didn't need to get. So I'm not typically going too crazy on the mushrooms, but oh my god, I nearly missed that one. These blue ones I kind of hate trying to get. Come here! Okay, I'm going to wait for the lower path one. Here he is. And now the last two item boxes are the one that goes around the top of all of them and the yellow one. So there's that one, and then there's you. Thank God. Just always mildly sketchy to go for doing the pause cancel on. I failed it a few times, and that mission takes a while to complete. Now, Chief Chili here is not the last boss, so we've still got the hidden world. So far to get 3 stars here. I'm going to want to use all the mushrooms there. I used to only use 2 mushrooms just to make it really annoying. And then we want to make sure we keep mushrooming into him when he jumps down, making sure he doesn't go back into his other attacks. Because if he does, he'll sometimes jump over your mushroom attempts. Now, it's really important to make sure you do get the pause cancel on Chief Chili there, because if you don't, you'll be forced to watch the credits. Thankfully, you can save a bit of time by literally resetting the console, because it still does save your score. But it's just preferred to do it. I only got 2 mini-trovers there. So thankfully, into World 7, we don't actually need to be getting a star rank at all. We just need to complete the mission, which is good because World 7 missions are really hard, point in case. This mission I don't like. The next, 5 missions, I'm just kind of bad at in different ways, so it's just kind of making sure I don't fail too bad. Making sure we get all 6 mini-trovers, because that obviously is a way we can fail the mission. But yeah, that's just part of the problem with Peach. It's just kind of just an annoying character to play with. I don't like using it. But we can still do our pause cancels, and you see A rank, but it doesn't matter. It's fine. Who cares? Now, there is a shortcut at the end of this track, which I will not be going for, because every time I go for it, it goes badly, so I'm going to be doing a more cowardly version of it. Making sure... We do want to make sure we avoid the fire bars there. We can't hit the Thwomp, unfortunately, with a star. And then with this mission, you want to jump off the side because the upper path is blocked, so you have to jump down here anyway. Which is funny because I have had a few people be like, why are you jumping down there? It's faster to go up there. It's just like, you don't know. Thankfully, we did get mushrooms, so we can go for that cowardly shortcut. Oh, I nearly failed the pause cancel by literally missing the button on the console. With like the actual console to use, there's so many DS models. But I use an original Nintendo DS with a capture card, which is how it's been displayed here. Using a capture card, it actually is faster to use a Nintendo DS console than like an emulator, because Melon DS emulator takes a lot longer to actually load the things. However, if you use the Wii U, the load times are actually so much faster that for mission mode, there is actually a time added after your run to account for the load times that you saved from playing on the Wii U. However, on an actual DS, there's nothing. I'm also playing off an R4 cart rather than a like actual Nintendo Mario Kart DS cartridge. That is mostly because I only own one copy of Mario Kart DS, so I don't have a file that I don't have a save that I can just reset for mission mode runs. Nothing really else to talk about. There are a few different cartridges. They all have slightly different timing differences, but it's mostly negligible amounts, so it's not mattered too much. We want to try getting on the cogs there because they increase your speed. But, still star rank, so you can get away with a lot without getting it. Now, this is my least favorite mission in terms of the speed run, because similar to that top mission with the coins, this one has more coins in midair that are just more annoying to get. So hopefully I can do it first try, because that would be real nice. Ooh, 5 bars. So this last coin has caused me grief a few times. I think that's gotten it. Yes, thank God. That was real close looking. When I was doing practice of this yesterday while waiting for the plane over here, I got that coin, but I missed the first one on the boost panel. Now this is Banshee Boardwalk. Banshee Boardwalk has our beloved fish. We love that fish. We don't know why we love the fish, but we just must. Other than that, I am really bad at this mission. I don't know why. It's not like I don't hate the mission or anything. I'm just shockingly bad at it. It also just applies to regular Banshee Boardwalk, which appears at the end of the 32 track speed runs. But thankfully, I'm apparently doing a good job while talking about how bad I am at it. So maybe that's the curse. Oh, hit a wall. Can't have everything be perfect now, can we? This is our last time to observe Bowser's lovely model. It truly is a lovely. And we just want to make sure we get the coins. We're going to be doing a lot of hops in order to help our turning circle, because Bowser's turning circle isn't. But we want to make sure we don't slow down too much, because then our hops will start turning us the other way as it observes us going forwards instead of backwards. And now these 5 bars, we've got to make sure we don't hit, because they will insta-fail the mission. Thankfully, it's not that hard to. Now this mission I talked up way too much when I was at my last event and failed it 3 times, so hopefully that doesn't happen this time. Oop. We'll restart on that. So you may have noticed the time limit's, 11 seconds? That's not a lot. but there's not a lot of gates to get. So it's just mostly focusing on just kind of like making sure we don't go too stupid. Oh no. God damn, I talked it up again. And that should be good. Getting it a bit close, but it's fine. Now I love this mission. I love the fact that this mission is like second last in the match. Which is, you've got to kill all these Goombas, and typically we don't hit one at the start, but I'll just blame it on something going haywire. I did not mean to hit that Goomba, but I will take it. Now, so what we do is we get to the front here, and we just start killing them from here. Oh, he's getting away. Oh my god! There we go. And then we turn around and we go for these guys back here. The green shells actually do matter what side they are actually coming from when they exit when you use them. It's kind of like the, I think it's called like the Crazy 8 in Mario Kart 8. Yeah, Mario Kart 8, where what item you use depends on what one's in front of you. But, you know, they're all green shells, so it doesn't really matter. This is one of the benefits of playing on a actual, on a capture card rather than on the console screen. It just makes the screen so much larger. These Goombas have been really good at avoiding. I don't know how he survived so long, but, where is the last guy? He's all the way over here? I think I need a reset. I don't think that'll... Oh, I don't need a reset because it doesn't matter for star count. Damn it. I'm an idiot. I was talking about how much I love this mission, and I end up stuffing it up. What a shame. Oop. Kill you. So it must have been that guy that probably escaped last time. So firing those green shells in like a line is generally pretty useful because a lot of them are typically, a lot of the Goombas do just stay on lines and things, so...
Have a time for a quick donation?
Yeah, probably, because we're nearing the end of the speed run.
Here, we have another $20 donation from Rearnob. I missed the comment button on my previous donation. I hope you and the guys have made it in safely to Adelaide. Best of luck for the run, Hyphen.
That was going pretty well until the that Goomba got away from me. Bang, we kill him, and now we're on to Wiggler. This is we have to complete 3 laps of Mushroom Bridge here with the cars going in the opposite direction. And typically we don't want to hit the Wiggler because he's a bit strong. Hopefully I can recover it though. Wiggler's not all too fast, especially compared to the power of Snaking and Mini Turbos. And with a start we are invincible to him, apart from he bumps you a bit, so I did miss that truck, but thankfully I have gotten around him. This is going to mess up the spacing a bit of some of the trucks, because the trucks all have mushrooms underneath them. But hopefully, you know, it's just a matter of getting the thing. We do avoid the, we don't get that truck because it's typically on a worse line because he's super far out to get the mushroom, but making sure we just get all the, making sure we get as many trucks as we can and as many stars as we can. We can survive without really getting it. I think you can beat Wiggler without even using an item, but, you know, it's a speed run. You want to complete the game as fast as possible. Here we are into lap 3, so we're getting real close to the end here. Making sure we use our mushrooms. Oh, I almost ran to the bus in order to use the mushroom to save the time. That maybe missed the start, but 3, 2, 1, we are done. And that's every mission in Mario Kart DS. And so you can see we go into the credits here automatically. That's also what happens with Cheap Chili, which is why we're going to get that pause cancel. But yeah, it's Mario Kart DS. Thanks for watching the stream. I can now get rid of this notification. That's probably been bugging some people.
The notification doesn't appear on streams, though.
Oh, thank God.
Oh, also, we have a quick donation here. We have $50 from Where's Family Guy DS Noik. Have you considered playing Family Guy kart?
No, I have not. That's never crossed my mind. But, yeah, that's Mario Kart DS. I want to thank the Mario Kart DS community for, you know, showing me how to play this godforsaken game mode. Yeah, just the entire community as a whole, you know, they're pretty good people. I quite like the Mario Kart DS community. That's why I keep doing stuff with them. As well as to everyone that's watching the stream right now, or even watching as a VOD. It's Mario Kart DS. What's there to hate?
Give another round of applause to Hyphen Hoik. So yes, coming up soon is the Jack and Dexter, the Precursor Legacy speedrun of the 100% Hub 3 category by HS Blue. And coming soon in this speedrun as well, we have the Texture Corruption Overload Glitch donation goal. So any Jack and Dexter fans here that want to see this donation goal, donating now because it's going to be closing pretty soon. Good morning, Adelaide. So yeah, we are currently setting up for the next run with the Jax and Dexter, the Precursor Legacy speedrun by HS Blue. So in the meantime, I would like to remind everyone that in Australian Speedruns Marathon, we are raising money for Game On Cancer, a charity which funds early career cancer researchers who are working across all areas of cancer research to make this the last generation to die from cancer. Any donations can be made by going to the link donate.ourspeedruns.com. And of course, in addition to the donations, like any Twitch revenue that we are making from the bits or subscriptions in this channel will also go towards the Game on Cancer. So anyone with Twitch Prime or like have any Twitch bits lying around, you could support us further. And also just to note that at the end of the speedrun, we will have a donation goal for the Texture Corruption Overload Glitch Showcase. And this donation goal is not met yet, so will be good to start donating soon towards that incentive. Check. Kappa 123. Alright, we see some enthusiastic viewers for the upcoming Jack and Dexter speedrun here. We are still setting up, and yeah, it's gonna be coming up soon. Good morning again from Adelaide here, and also good evening or good night if you are watching this overseas. And another reminder for all the Jack and Dexter fans out there on the Twitch chat, because we have an upcoming donation goal at the end of this run for the Texture Corruption Overload Glitch showcase. So start donating right now if you all want to see the even more showcase of Jack and Dexter. And we also want to give a shout out to our major partners for this event, RetroThink. RetroThink is all about allowing you to experience your favorite vintage games on modern screens. Shipping all across Australia, their products range from simple plug-and-play adapters to high-end video processors. It's available on their website at retrothink.com. Hey, Twitch chat. So unfortunately, HS Blue doesn't have his mic yet, so you don't see his words. But one of his words is like and subscribe. Okay, while waiting for the Jack and Dexter run, we actually have two donations for this upcoming run. So we have a donation, $20 donation from Rue with the message, the S in HS Blue stands for Samson. And we have another like $5 cash donation from the donation jar right here at the venue that also goes towards the upcoming texture corruption glitch. So yeah, at the moment we are, we still haven't met the donation goal yet for the upcoming texture corruption overload glitch showcase that is planned to happen at the end of this run. So get on donating, guys. Also, currently we are at a donation total of 8,869. Nice. All right. Coming up right now, we have the Jack and Dexter, the Precursor Legacy speedrun from HS Blue.
Hello, yes. Hello, my name is HS Blue, the real HS Blue.
Not the one sending me dodgy links on Discord.
Oh, no, if you see a Mr. Beast link, I am not partnered with Mr. Beast yet. You know, like maybe something's in the works, who knows. Your name?
Oh, hi. Yes, everyone. I'm Chili Pepper. Yeah, long time fan of this game, and it was the first one I ran. So, yeah, looking forward to seeing this run today.
Yes. All right. So we're doing Jack 1 100%. The third hub, so the third half of the game. There is a lot. It's very technologically, like, crazy. So I'm going to try to explain everything as best I can. Timer starts when I hit X, which will be in 3, 2, 1, go. All right, so there's a lot of movement tech in this game, and we're going to blast straight into like an out of bounds. Okay. Okay, what's this movement? Okay, so I'm going to go like underneath this. So I'm going to go through collision here. We're going to skip a cutscene that's like 3 minutes long.
Yeah, what he's doing is he's buffering the HUD and pause at the same time, which lets him get a little bit of movement in and die as the cutscene starts, which just kills the cutscene and lets him play. Saves like 2.5 or 3 minutes or something. So for a bit of background, Jack and Daxter itself is divided into sort of 3 sections, divided by like a series of walls based around your collection of the main consumable power cells. This is the last third of the game. We've effectively gone through the first 2 areas, and he's now just going to 100% the end. So we've got 3 levels. The first one here is Spider Cave. Second one is Snowy Mountain, and third's the End Citadel. And he's just going to be going through collecting absolutely everything as quickly as he can. It's, yeah, a great sort of tech showcase of all of the coolest tech in Jack and Daxter, down to a 30-minute timeline.
Okay, these things are really awful to shoot.
Yes. So
but yeah, I want to talk about collision real quick. So basically, there's red collision and blue collision. You saw me earlier go through the floor. Basically, that was me going through... the underside of buildings don't have collision for some reason, so you can just like go through them. Well, that specific building. So we literally just like went through the wall, skipping, like going around, which is great. There's gonna be a lot of weird collision stuff, like in the next level, Snowy Mountain, but that's not here yet.
It'll be a good time when we get there. It's everyone's favorite level.
Gosh, it is good. I've been practicing that level like all day, every day before like the hack. I haven't practiced this level yet, though, but, like, you know, I'm sure I got this.
Yeah, so maybe for more background, so what he's doing right now is there's a bunch of lurker somethings, I forget what the name of them are, that he has to kill. Once he's killed all of them, he'll get a power cell. He's also going to be collecting scout flies and power cells throughout the level. They're the main thing that he's after. Yep, there we go. That's a power cell that just spawned because we killed all the lurkers.
I still have no idea what those things are called, actually.
Yeah, no, I was about to name him. I'm like, damn, I do not know the name. It's a lurker something.
Something like that. A lurker something. Yeah, that's the name of it now. Lurker something.
Official government name. Yeah, so there's sort of 3 main collectibles. The first and most numerous are these little eggs here called precursor orbs. The second are the scout flies. There's 7 in every level. And then the third, the main one, are the power cells. They each have their own little cutscene when Blue picks them up, so you'll definitely know when we've got them.
Oh my god. I'm so glad we're in a dark room right now. I would not be able to see anything. All right.
Yeah.
But yeah, there's like a lot of movement here. Like one of the broken pieces of movement is the boosted uppercut that you'll see here.
Yes.
Imagine I failed that. Okay. So basically, if you slow down really like slow and you're like walking, and then you do like an uppercut on the edge of a ledge, then the game's just like, whoa, what is going on? And it like launches you across the map. It's like, okay.
Yeah, it's something to do with the way that like punching an uppercut multiplies your momentum, and the little bit of momentum that you get while you're walking off the edge, yeah, it sends you really far and optionally really high.
Yeah, you can actually skip like so much stuff with that amount of distance.
Yes, it's actually so weird talking about this game without having the intro levels to kind of go through that tech. There is so much going on here in Spider Cave. God, we haven't talked about eco or anything.
Oh my god, yeah. So yeah, this is eco. You know, they're like power ups, except like I don't really know. Like the green one. No, this isn't even green. What color is this again? Yeah.
Yeah. So.
We got some shooting.
Yeah, power-ups is probably the best way to describe it. There's a bunch of like eco flavors throughout the game that have distinct colors. Yellow gives you the ability to shoot blasts from your hand. Red gives you additional enhanced strength. Green gives you health. Blue gives you speed.
Really hard jump.
Yeah.
Do I hit? I got one more shot.
We believe. Hey, he's done it. Oh, and yeah, this goop is dark eco. You don't touch it or you die.
Dude, what do these ecos like taste like? They look so tasty. Am I wrong for saying that?
Maybe some of them.
Do we have time for a quick donation?
Yes, yes.
Yeah, we have a $30 anonymous donation towards the Pokemon Scarlet and Violet character name incentive of Hector. Thank you for that.
Oh. What we really need is every name to be barcode Stan again.
Alright, bam, bam. So. Yeah, I love this like blue eco. Everything just like magnates to you.
Here we go, the power cell.
Really good for like hundo. Oh my god, for like any percent, you can like launch yourself to that power cell like in the background.
Yeah.
Super nice. That's how far like you can actually go crazy speed, like go crazy far with it. Okay.
Yeah.
Right.
Physics exploits in this game are top notch. It's just a great speed run.
There's some like Mr. Beast movement right here. Bam, bam, bam.
No, you're done.
Okay, wait, what have I done? Oh my god.
Recovery strats. He's got it. Nice.
Yo, I'm so glad that one.
Yeah.
I was like, dude, I haven't done that in like years. Hello? Alright, wait, come on. Oh my god, it's not coming up, is it? Okay. Dude, amateur hour over here. What's... I thought I was a speedrunner. Okay. Okay, that's that like huge ass room done. Yeah, get me out of here. Shit. Oh. Okay, let's go there. Okay.
There was one at the bottom of the ramp as well.
Yeah, that one that I left.
Yes. Just don't forget that one.
Oh my god, imagine if I get like one.
Oh no.
Oh my gosh.
That's alright, just wait 10 years for this lift.
Imagine if I get like one orb. It's like, okay, well, wait, if that happens, what do we even do? Do we just like be like, okay, thank you for watching?
Yeah. Depends if you know immediately where it is and how quick you can get it.
True. Okay, there's like, oh, wait, oh my god, I forgot about this. Okay, we get all this. Get all that. Beautiful.
Yep, so that's the power cell you get for collecting all the scout flies. So it's just the orbs and the rest of the power cells left.
I was lucky meant to get that like at the start of entering this room, but like, okay. Okay, we'll like have to wait for this. But we're meant to go to Snowy Mountain first, actually, and then get like a power-up to be able to get these orbs I'm about to get right now.
Good boy.
Okay, let's see if I can get it. It's a little bit tight. Okay. Okay. A little bit of this. Okay, go. What? Okay, go. Oh my god. Okay, we're good.
Nice.
Okay. So you're meant to like unlock the yellow eco vent, but like you can just do that low key. All right, nice. Okay, get me out of there. I think that's like we're nearing the end of the worst level in the game.
Yes, a quick death warp here. We'll snap him back to earlier in the level.
Wait.
Collect a power cell that he got earlier for destroying all of the dark eco crystals.
I don't think I'm meant to get that there, but you know, I guess we're gonna get it.
Yeah. I'm trusting you. You know the route, right?
Wait, I'm meant to know this game? Wait. Okay, I think we got like over here, right? Yeah. Okay, RNG minute brother. Okay. I swear it gets good after this level. Okay, wait.
I can confirm I've at least watched him play a ton of Snowy Mountain recently, so that one should be good.
Yeah, all I've been doing, like, for the past, like, half a year, like, I've just been playing Snowy Mountain because I've been trying to get the world record. It's really hard. I mean, like, every single piece of movement that Aslov has done is like near perfection.
He's a machine.
Okay, wait, what?
Yeah, do you need... No, you collected all the orbs on the way in, right? So...
Oh my god, we're just talking about this. No, wait. Oh, it's right here. Okay, thank god. Yeah, that's right. Okay. I see what I'm doing.
Beautiful.
Okay. I got scared there, you know? Okay, we're doing like a quad jump here. Like, wait. So like jump, jump, shoot, jump. Oh my god, you can like barely make that ledge. That's actually insane.
Yes.
But like, okay, we're actually done. I swear I practiced this like a little bit. Okay. What is this, 2016?
You instill such confidence. It's actually crazy.
Yo, this takes back to 2016. Okay.
Here we go.
Okay, now is when it actually gets good. Okay, I swear.
Yep, so we're finishing up Spider Cave by collecting the last power cell here. Oh, or is that Volcanic Crater? No, I think that one does count as a Spider Cave cell. Grab this Scout Fly for Volcanic Crater.
True.
And off we go to Snowy Mountain.
Okay, so from here on out, I've gotten all the like comm golds for every single level after Snowy Mountain. So I think I'm like 5-9 seconds away from comm gold for this level. But yeah, from here I've been thinking about like how speedrunning works and stuff. I've been like, when I do full game runs, I feel like I'm solidifying like mediocrity, and so ever since then I've been like IL grinding every single level. So I'm not doing runs anymore, but I'm doing runs of levels, and now when I do like a run, it just like all the inputs I do are like world record pace, if that makes sense. So like,
I was gonna laugh so hard if you said that and then immediately.
Oh my god! I'll actually just leave. I'll just go like to like Paradigm Zone and do some my. Yo, who's coming?
Did she run first?
Wait, I'm running right now. Wait, I'm on ASM right now. Oh, holy crap! Okay. Okay, so there's this guy here. We're gonna punch him with this like red eco stuff, which makes you like super strong or something.
Yeah, when you've got red eco, you're able to break their shields.
Oh yeah.
Oh, you missed
this skip is actually like really hard though.
Yep. Yeah, there's a very tight window in here to punch across, spin.
Okay, I'll take that. Guys, we just skipped a whole ass mini game, right? Like,
yes, which you will still do later anyway to get the orbs, but
yeah, we'll still do the mini game, but like only half of it because we can just death warp.
Yeah.
We can just die, and like, yeah. With the flood, by the way, oh my god.
Yes, yeah, we'll definitely have to talk about that when we get there.
Dude, oh my god, the recent like discovery with flood, it's already been discovered. But basically, I rediscovered something, and now it's used in 100%. It was like, there was this like movement tech that was just, that was known to like 4 people. I was just like, why wasn't this posted or videotaped anywhere? But that's alright, I got a video of it now. Actually, I had a video of it now. My YouTube channel got deleted. RIP 5,000 YouTube videos. And all my world records. Oh my god, there goes all my world records. Dude, I feel bad for like all the communities that like... Anyway, I'm sure I'll get that back. Guys, if anyone has any contact to like YouTube, I need saving low-key. High-key, actually, please. Anyway, here's the minigame that we'll talk about.
Yeah. So, yeah, do we talk? Okay, so there's...
You go.
Oh, God, yeah. There's so much background, but yeah, the important thing is we've got this Flood, which is basically it's a nice fast bird with its own movement tech, and you're not supposed to be able to get out here. There's a nice big invisible wall just behind it, so you're only supposed to use it for minigame. But if you jump through the mountain next to it, you can get him out, and we basically use Flood for half of Snowy Mountain in this route. Yeah, honestly, he's just the best. We love Flood.
Yes, we're not meant to have this guy out here, but like...
Yeah, if you watch anyone play this game casually, it looks nothing like what the speedrun does. Every level is just so wildly different. But yeah, there's just so many physics exploits in this game.
I just like... I skipped a cutscene just then by like jumping on top of it. There's only like a few cutscenes that you can deload by going really high up. And then like you can pick the cutscene up without, no, you can pick the power cell up without the cutscene loading.
Yeah, you just get the audio in the background.
Yeah, really weird. I honestly like,
What else is there? There's the one in Geyser. There's one here. Is there any other?
There's a few. I actually just found one at the start of 2026 in this level. Like the Scoutfly one, like right at the bottom. Scary platform right here.
Yeah, for context, oh no, the flames around those blockers, like if you touch them, they will bonk you away. And given the ice is slippery, if you get bonked, sometimes you will just slide off the edge, and you're just watching yourself, waiting for the death screen to come up. It is heartbreaking. So yes, you have to be very careful around that section.
Boom. There's a big room where you're meant to kill a bunch of these bunny rabbits. Do they actually have a name? I have no idea. But like, we just skip
somethings.
Yeah, lurker something. Like, lurker this, lurker that. Lurker, like, oh, never mind. Here's the tech right here. Boom.
Yeah.
I just went really far there. No one has ever done that until I rediscovered.
This stream.
Yeah, like, to my knowledge, like, if someone has a video before the discovery, please send it to me, because, like,
he is cutting through like so many huge sections of level here, by the way.
Oh, yeah.
Like I'm forgetting to even mention them. And he's about to do. You're doing the wall climb, right?
Yeah. Okay. So
it's just,
game got confused or something like that. Okay. Yeah. So the wall. Yeah. The wall is full of floor collision. So the red collision is floor.
Yes, the wall is made of floor.
Yeah. The blue collision is like wall. But yeah, they put red instead of blue, so we could literally jump on the wall.
Yes,
and then just
for the red versus blue naming as well, let's do with a debug mode. Like all of the original Jak and Daxter trilogy shipped with debug symbols. So with a, oh, what have you done? No. Oh. That's all right. It is doable without. Oh, okay. Are you just going to go get him, aren't you?
Super swag, epic, 360 no scope glitch. Oh, the blue stood right here. Boom.
But yeah, so we've got like a debug mode. That we can use in the game, and one of the options there is to view the collisions, so you actually get to see like red versus blue polygons, and it makes it really, really nice for learning the speed run.
Ooh, 2 massive boosts there with the new like.
You'll love to see it.
In quotation marks, new. Okay. But yeah, shout out to Open Goal. It's made like practicing so much better.
Open Goal, best project.
Yeah, like they literally got the Jak 3 jetboard into Jak 1. Super cool.
So, God, how much do we talk about Open Goal? Basically, history of this game, Naughty Dog built their own engine they called Goal to write the Jak and Daxter series in. So like the entire game is built through this custom engine, and so 98% of the code used for Jak and Daxter is in this language, and all of it, including the debug symbols, got shipped out. So some really smart cookies went, hey, we can like compile this natively for PC and then start doing whatever we want with it. And that is Open Gold project. It basically means like if you've got a legitimate copy and you get the ISO for it, you can just run native Jak and Daxter on PC with mods galore because the community is awesome. It's, yeah, an incredible project, and there's never been a better time to start speedrunning these games, just saying. No! Oh, no.
Oh, my.
So, yeah, there is a way. So if you remember at the start of this level, there was a really slow gondola that we got to watch for like 20 seconds climbing up the mountain. Using the Flut, we can jump over a death plane and actually get all the way back down into Volcanic Crater without taking the gondola back, which is, yeah, it probably wouldn't be faster to go and get the Flut, but it's so much cooler giving this a try.
Yeah, I want to get it. I spent like a lot of time on the gondola skip here because
yeah,
I've been trying to optimize like every second.
Yes.
I'll try to
go
hit
for
it.
safety. Go for safety. Yeah, there we go. And then if you aim at this little bit of the wall, we'll land right in a cave.
I go like in like this now, boom, and I land directly
Beautiful.
on top of the cutscene, saving like 4 seconds. Thank you, thank you.
It's such a cool trick. There's ridiculous time saves in this game.
Yeah, with the Open Goal, we now have like access to see how fast everything goes. So like if you're walking directly straight with the Flut, it's actually like slower. You can, if you go on an angle, the speedometer goes faster. So like I now walk like a curve, like left curve gang, shout out to that. And then I found out when you're doing the gondola, when you're falling, I don't know if anyone knows about this, but if you go too fast, like if the speedometer hits the cap, then you get locked in that stage and you can't move left or right while falling. You can move left or right, but you can't control yourself like you would be able to normally. So what I do when I'm falling, I like curve myself like an S shape so I don't hit that speedometer max and get locked into it. Yeah, I just discovered that like before my huge Snowy Mountain grind, which obviously like ended up being a huge success, definitely first try everything.
Yeah. And yeah, extra context here, he's talking to these miners. You can pay them 90 orbs for 4 power cells that they've got. So we'll be seeing this little cutscene 3 times before the finish. And then 1 special 4th.
Yeah, they've got the same cutscene like 4 times.
3 times, yeah. And then the 4th one's different.
Yeah.
All right, already. Here's a power cell for those orbs, you boys. Yeah, you cannot skip cutscenes in the PS2 version, so there are some that are just permanent vocal stems now.
3 times is crazy. This time.
Here's a...
I love like the heads.
Here's a power cell. Yeah, what he said.
You cleaned us out. No more power cells.
He's right. So yes, 4 power cells, which is like half of what's here in Volcanic Crater. And also, just for extra context, we're still riding the Flut. It should not exist in this level. We get no textures. We have to be very careful how we die here, because if we walk on the lava with this, we get stuck like soft block, basically just bouncing around, unable to die.
I think you crashed the game.
Yeah. Do not do that. That would be sad. But you can save and load out of it, so it's not too bad. But like, yeah, we try and die or save and load in a specific way to avoid that.
Yeah, there's a bunch of loading triggers everywhere, and if I hit one with a camera, then it loads the next level. Like, it could be like Spider Cave, lava tube, anything. And then since it loads something, it deloads the previous level, which is the Snowy Mountain, which is where I'm riding my Flut. So if the level deloads, then the game just crashes. Basically, the game gets confused. Oh, okay,
yeah, it's faster to save and load where you are, yeah. If you only have 1 health when you come down the mountain, then yeah, it's faster to die in one of the little yellow pits, but because you have to reset, it's just faster to save and load.
Do we have time for a quick donation?
Yeah.
Yeah, we have a $20 donation from Danica with no comment.
Hey, nice.
Hi, Danica. Yeah. With the hack, RIP the world's hardest game community right now. Since I made the server for the world's hardest game community, when I got hacked...
Do you not have to get the rest of the orbs in Volcanic Crater?
Oh, wait.
I'm sitting here going, wait, what's this? Okay. See, this is why you have someone on the couch, man.
Oh my god, actual lifesaver. Oh my god. I totally forgot. Yeah.
Well, actually, maybe I shouldn't have said anything, because then you would have finished the run and it would have been fast.
No, because I was meant to get those orbs for like the Spider Cave area, but since I haven't like grinded the Spider Cave area yet, I totally forgot that's a part of it.
Yeah, I was thinking this looks a bit different to what I was expecting, but yeah. There's, I think there's only 50 orbs in Volcanic Crater, but between Lava Tube and Spider Cave, there's just these like 3 very slowly circling mine carts that have got orbs in the middle of them. So you just have to like super tediously walk over them and collect those orbs.
Totally out of the way, by the way.
It's just, yeah. It's so annoying from a speedrun perspective. They're just there. Look at them hovering, glaring at us.
Yo, wait, Easter's coming up, right?
Wait, no, wasn't Easter like months ago?
Yeah.
Yeah, and I guess, like, yeah, you'll get those other ones over there and they're just death warp, right? It's probably the fastest way of doing it.
Yeah, I should probably do that.
Yeah.
That's probably a good idea. Okay, okay, nice.
I've not played this game in like a decade, by the way, so take what I say with a grain of salt. Yeah, there we go. That's what I want to see. Oh, no, okay. Well,
yeah, okay.
It's still, yeah, probably the same
All
amount of time.
Speedrunners, like, take note, if you die there, you spawn here. All right, let's do Lava Tube.
Yes, so that's kind of hub 3 now. We've collected all the power cells, we've collected all the orbs, and this is the last checkpoint of the game. You need at least 72 cells, but that's way less than what you'd get in a 100% run. And we're now riding the Zoomer with our nice new heat shield. And you do 100% off Lava Tubes as well, right? Yeah. Yeah.
Give me that. Oh my god, my heat
Yeah,
shield.
I don't think this is gonna work. Oh, you might.
Wait, I'll do a huge jump here. Watch this.
Yeah.
Woo!
That will buy you
Airtime,
some
Tony
heat.
Hawk, where are you at?
Yeah, so in the bottom left, we've got a continuously building gauge. It's a heat gauge. Once that reaches peak, you just die. So you have to manage your heat by hitting these blue cooling
I love that
balloons
game.
or getting airtime. And yeah, so it's not normally that bad, but if you start to miss a few things and have to double back, all of that time your heat gauge is just building.
It's true. I think, yeah. Oh, okay, let me just hit this up.
It's so weird not seeing the little shortcut with the blue eco.
Yeah, Hundo has a different route from like any percent.
Yes.
Oh my gosh, oh my gosh, oh my god.
No, you should be right. This bit's not so heat relevant.
Dude, that jump.
Yeah.
Okay, like, we're driving.
Yeah.
This is my whip. It costs 50k.
Gets him from A to B. Yeah, so this section is basically, we're just on the zoomer where we've got, a few orbs and power cells just from the scout fly and from finishing it. So it's pretty straightforward. We're just driving up to the end, and then we're at the final level. Blue will be doing the Citadel, which includes the final boss and ending the run. And that's kind of Hub 3 in its entirety.
Okay. I'm really
Be
excited for
careful here,
Citadel.
because you can bonk on that roof, and it does not result in a good
No, actually, there's no collision there. You can just go right through it. I
Wait,
think.
really? I swear there's a bar there, because I've like hit it before and snapped down.
Oh,
I don't know, maybe it's not all the way up.
maybe something like that.
I don't know.
Anyway, like, Citadel, though, like, I've been, I got the Comgold for this one, too, but, like, it took, like, I remember it took a year before I got the record on, like, a few days after Christmas, I believe. And then I looked at my first run, and I was wearing a Christmas hat. I was like,
Hey.
it did not take a full year for that, bruh.
And so we're going to be doing another HUD, another couple of these where he buffers the pause menu in the HUD. We die to skip a cutscene.
Frame perfect, by the way.
Yeah. Do you do that as well for Citadel, right? And then you do it bottom to top? Or do you?
Yeah, I do it twice. One there, and then one here.
Yes, so we do another one. So the original game here shipped with this bug. Effectively, if you skip this opening cutscene, there we go. Yeah, it is a little bit of a frame perfect trip here. But if you skip this cutscene, the checkpoint is all the way at the finish. Like the final boss is just through that door. There's an elevator up. So what we do is we still do that cutscene skip, start here at the top, and then it's a lot faster to complete this 100% because once again, we can just exploit crazy physics and skip 90% of this level.
Yeah, so like, that was the final boss right at the top, and then we go down to get all the orbs.
Yeah, and he'll keep that checkpoint the whole time. Like every time he dies or saves and load, he'll be back up at the top. So we basically just drop down and collect things rather than slowly working our way up and around the level. Much faster, much cooler, but also you will miss like 90% of the content that's in this game.
Ayya!
Oh, okay. This is fine.
Oh, did
no? This is not fine.
Oh my!
Oh no!
All right, let me get me out of this. Oh,
no!
Hello. Okay, wait. What is going on?
Stressing me out here, dude.
Guys, I swear this is all intentional.
True. He's actually doing some really crazy RNG manipulation right now.
It is actually so crazy. This current gen like RNG minute like arbitrary code execution.
Now that death was intentional. All he needed was those 6 orbs.
Yeah, that one was intentional too. Also, gosh.
Here we go. Skipping from one button to another, both of which had their own full levels that you had to do in order to get them. But no, there's nothing throughout the little levels that we need to collect, so we can just skip right to the end and continue on our merry way, cutting this down from, I don't know, like an hour casually to less than 5 minutes in a speedrun.
This level is very cycle-based, by the way. I got a really good cycle there. So I got the fly with the eco, which means I didn't have to wait to break it and then collect it, and all that stuff.
Did you just miss one at the door there as well? Like, don't you do a death warp in the middle here?
No. You do a death warp at the end of this room after getting all the orbs.
I thought I just watched you miss a scout fly it. No, okay, maybe I'm crazy.
No. So like,
Alright, I'm gonna trust you.
Yeah, basically,
If we're missing a scout fly at the end, though, it was at the start of this.
Okay, that's interesting. I found out about this. I didn't jump there. The game jumped by itself. The reason is because I landed in between the two orbs. So if you land in between orbs, you collect the orb on the same frame you touch the pad, which results in the game thinking that you still have the X button held, and it auto jumps for you. So in a run, you want to actually land directly on top of an orb to avoid the auto jump, which can like mess up your run. So a lot of like really random stuff in this game. Good cycles here.
Yeah, beautiful. Yeah. Oh no! What are you doing?
Dude,
not the pie. Not the pie.
Dude, the Italian pizza. Like, who ate that?
It's true. It's true. Needed that slice.
God, Johnny was hungry, man.
Yeah. So there are in Citadel just a lot of items that are just a little bit out of the way, making it a little bit of a collectathon nightmare. But when you know where everything is and you're, whoa, that was risky, but we take those. Yes.
Oh my god, I did miss something. Oh. Oh my god, dude, I'm missing everything. I blame Mr. Beast. The 3 orbs I was meant to get, like, after getting the blue down.
I'm not sure which 3 orbs you mean.
Oh my god,
don't die. Oh god. Oh.
Dude, I'm
yeah,
just like... I rolled?
Yeah.
You see that?
I do. Yeah, so you have to kill those 3 generators, otherwise the lurkers will keep infinitely spawning. And for the most part, you're safe here, but if they happen to hit you in between all of the punching and spinning, you can just die in that room, and it's really depressing. But no, he's made it through. He didn't die. What a legend.
How am I gonna get those orbs?
Yeah.
Oh, they're right here. Okay. Okay. Alright, beautiful. Okay, beautiful. Okay. Imagine, oh my god, imagine I missed an orb. Dude, what is with the X?
Yeah, so what Blue's going for is this staircase, which only unlocks once you've freed all of the sages, which we've skipped all of their cutscenes, so you guys have got no idea what's going on, and I apologize for that, but there's just no way we can justify watching it, because each cutscene is like 1.5 minutes long. Some of them are longer. But yeah, we're making our way back up to the top now, and we should be going for the final boss, assuming he hasn't missed anything. But, yeah.
Okay, we're good. So this is the end of the 100% speedrun. The scariest point, because it's just like RNG. Like, you just pray that all of these cycles line up. There's like 427 different cycles or something.
Okay.
Oh my god.
I'm simply too casual to know all of them.
Yeah, I know like Stella, like Guitar, a bunch of people did some science shenanigans, some mathematical equations with speed and like rotations and stuff.
We do love math.
Yeah, that's when they found out there was like 400 different cycles.
All right, big elevator. Get ready for the boss tune bop.
Ooh.
It's so good.
Dude, like, I wonder what time have we got? 30?
30. Oh no.
Okay.
All of that setup and overtime. Blue, what are you doing to us?
Yeah, I'm getting cancelled. It's over, guys. Okay, wait.
Dun, 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 dun.
Death Warp here? Alright, nice. Okay, save the run.
Yep, giant precursor robot. He's got 4 different cycles that we're going to go through. In each one, we damage a different bit of him. He throws a huge bomb at us, and we use this eco pad to launch above it. Bomb explodes, move to the next stage. In the middle, they're gradually trying to open this huge dark eco vent, so you have to be careful. It's going to get wider and wider, and you don't want to fall in, or you'll just have to restart.
I saw this like one guy, yeah, Ra. He jumped in the dark eco
Oh no.
and jumped out of it.
It kills you. It kills people, Carl.
It like didn't kill him. He was like surfing on the dark eco.
Oh, okay.
And then he jumped out. Like he did like 10 jumps on it. Oh, whoops.
Yeah, that was a little bit early. You have to be careful not to jump too early.
Okay,
Yeah,
we're good,
perfect. Basically, all that happens if you do, it doesn't immediately explode. You just have to jump again, and it's just a waste of time.
Okay, let's see. Let's see.
Down, down, down. Yes, don't stand too close to the edge. Yeah,
Imagine I fell off.
yeah, I was gonna say, I've seen it happen before. Would not be the first.
That would be so funny, actually. Okay, wait. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it should be okay.
Down.
Yeah, that's perfectly fine.
Oh, I noted out over frame perfect inputs. Apparently, it's possible to have an impossible one frame.
Stand a little bit to the side.
What,
Oh god, okay, you're crazy.
What?
Oh.
Oh, shit.
Yeah.
Oh,
So yeah,
thanks.
this is kind of the last stage. We just tank a bullet to keep hitting. We don't care. But once this arm's destroyed, we're starting to see the final cutscene.
Okay, you can actually jump to skip the cutscene here.
Oh yeah?
I don't know why that happens, but
Okay.
this one you have to watch.
Yes, yeah, this is the one. So here we
Yeah.
go. We're forming the mystical, never before seen light eco.
Yeah, that light eco stuff is pretty good.
exist.
Let's not be allowed to get it.
Light eco? That could be the stuff that changed me back. We could say. Choices. So time will be coming up as soon as we hit the light eco. It'll spawn in a random position. He's just going to get to it as fast as he can, and as soon as he touches it's time.
Woo.
So here we go. Are you going to get a lucky spawn?
We'll see, hopefully. Light eco, where you at? Okay,
No.
I actually,
the furthest possible spawn.
Wait, okay, beautiful. Time. All right. Yes. Ooh.
Less than a minute, though. You're
That's
only
right.
slightly cancelled.
At least slightly cancelled. Okay. At least I was entertaining. This is the end of the run. If you are interested in running this game, it's actually really fun. There's a Jack Discord community. You can't really follow me in anywhere because I don't have an account. Like the next run is pretty cool. Is the Simpsons game. And there's some new tech. There's some new cool skips and stuff. So I'm excited to see that. But that's really me, yeah.
Yep.
Send me off.
And we have a $25 donation from Orange Lightning. Nobody's a better speedrunner than me, but this HH Blue guy, he's a close second. And this donation goes towards the Uno IRL incentive. Alright, coming up soon is the Simpsons game NG Plus speedrun by Ticker. And just to remind everyone in the Twitch chat, so our upcoming donation goal is for the Tetris Grandmaster for Absolute Eye Showcase, where we will add the normal 4.1 attempts on the speedrun. Well, not speedrun, I mean it's a showcase here. My bad, but so that will be on the game after this the Simpsons game run. So any Tetris fans here, get into that donation goal soon. And again, good morning to all the viewers here. We're from Adelaide. We are currently raising money for Game on Cancer. a charity which funds early cancer researchers who are working across all areas of cancer research to make this the last generation to die from cancer. And anyone who would like to donate, feel free to go to donate.speedruns.com. And all the Twitch revenue that this channel receives throughout the run, such as from like a subscription or bits, will also go towards funding of the Game on Cancer. Okay, coming up now, we have the Simpsons game NG Plus speedrun by Ticker.
That's our kickoff. That's my friend.
This will be the Simpsons game NG Plus speedrun. I'll be doing this in level order just to make things a bit simple. Yeah, I'm joining the couch with Detops, LP3, and Liquid, all in sunglasses. Anyway, we'll start in 3, 2, 1, go. Woo!
Maybe you'll do better in a turn-based RPG.
So right away, we're going to do two of the main mechanics of this game, which make the speedrun. Triple jumps, which is done by using the lock-on, and wall jumps. And I've just done both of them there. It's probably the only two noteworthy things at this level that are kind of not really difficult. I wouldn't say difficult. But this game's just this level is just introducing you to base mechanics, so there's not really much interesting going on. A thing to note about NG Plus is that you have infinite power, so you can hold up your charge attacks and spam all the other power stuff, which will be useful in later levels.
I didn't know that. Sick.
You're morbidly obese, and I mean
We're gonna have some great dialogue.
I don't like the way he's talking to you right now.
So the way that slope jumps work is that when you're going up any form of incline, if you flick backwards on the joystick, it resets your, position for a few frames, and you can input more jumps. So essentially, you can just jump infinitely if there's an infinite slope, which breaks quite a lot of the game.
Do we have time for a couple of donations?
Yes, we do.
So we have $50 from Kitram with the comment, "Hit and Run looks a bit different this year. Best of luck to Ticker." And this goes towards the Uno IRL incentive. And then we have another $50 from D-Tops with no comment. And a $25 from Bamford. These guys on the couch are super cool, but Ticker is even cooler.
Bruh.
He's not wearing sunglasses though.
And now we are hitting 9K. So round of applause, everyone. 9K.
Yeah, I've got my normal sunglasses, sorry. Alright. Time to fail this triple jump.
You can do it.
We believe in you.
Oh no.
Ticker will never fail this triple jump 4 times.
No.
See?
Yay!
It's fine, I learned the button. That one was just to redeem myself.
Yeah.
I didn't redeem myself.
That's right. That was part of the run, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I remember this level in Marathon that Liquid did in 2022.
This is payback.
Dino jump, yeah. So fun fact, you actually got to hit the enemies for Homer to stay up.
Hey, Bart.
But we don't need Homer at all, normally. We can just jump around the dino trigger here, which makes it move. And then hopefully, I remember how to triple jump. And I did get the skip, which is very nice.
Yeah, skip's a puzzle where you have to put Homer on one end, and the dinosaur goes down, and then Bart usually just regularly glides off, but that saves a decent chunk of time.
Yeah, I think it's around 10-15.
Yeah.
Solid chunk.
And killing all the enemies. Which I didn't know you had to do.
What was that dialogue?
What did he say?
Don't worry, they love fat guys and kids in jail. What are we doing?
I don't know. I feel like a lot of the dialogue, you just need to ignore it.
Yeah.
I kind of just zone it out, but just having people mention it.
Yeah, when you mentioned I was like, there's dialogue.
I was like, what do you mean you don't know what he said?
I'm so locked in right now.
Time for a couple more donations?
Go ahead.
Yeah, we have a $50 from Pipak. We don't need to do GTS. If you just didn't play it, nobody will know. In my opinion, there's only 15 levels. And that donation goes toward the Uno Aral incentive. And we have the $46.46 donation from Crazy Tone Dog with no comment.
The man, the myth, the legend.
Legend himself.
He exists.
Oh my god. Did you have to convert that as well?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's crazy.
I'm assuming he had to do math to figure out what that was in USD.
Oh
I'm impressed.
That's too complicated math.
Need a spreadsheet to do that.
Wait, did someone say spreadsheet?
Do I have a spreadsheet for you?
And there's just an instance of having the power being useful, infinite power. This level is very quick but interesting. It's just abusing Homer Ball, which we'll be doing a lot throughout the run.
Yeah, Homer Ball has some very interesting physics, which is going to be very well shown in just a moment, where he's going to skip most of the remaining of the levels, so the entirety of Italy.
Is there a story reason why he can go like Gum Gum Balloon on us, or?
Video game.
Gum Gum Balloon.
Gum Gum Balloon.
This isn't One Piece, but
Oh, sorry, my bad, my bad.
damn it.
There's no better way you could have phrased that.
But like, is there actually a story reason for it, or?
Video games.
Okay,
Yep.
fair. Okay.
Superpowers.
There's like, the whole story is they get superpowers and they break the fourth wall the whole game.
Okay.
Portions like the heart attacks.
Ending with facing God, because why not?
Naturally.
Lady Liberty is going to feel that in the morning.
So yeah, normally this level takes like 5 minutes, but Ticker's just been in about 50 seconds or so.
That's crazy.
So this level is probably one of my favorite levels in the game. It's pretty easy, but like you just do a lot of out of bounds, and that's quite interesting. We skip a lot of triggers, which makes the out of bounds quite easy to do. This starting section, though, we need Lisa to follow for the button, which I'm going to try and do this triple jump. Okay, I missed it. Let's just hope Lisa's still following. She should be, yeah.
A classic example of NPC behavior in this game. Taking forever.
It can be very...
She's doing
it. Hey, we found her.
The most annoying or egregious NPC behavior is in Yokel, in my opinion.
That one sucks.
Praying Bart doesn't die there, but
Yeah,
that's a bit later.
don't you hate the yokel NPC behavior?
Yeah.
So bad.
It's inconsistent, I heard.
Yeah.
Normally all through here there's a bunch of like buttons and puzzles you have to solve, but with slope jumps you just skip pretty much all of it. This is about the only one we push in the entire level, to be honest.
Yeah, and even this lever is just gives us enough height to jump off this gate, if I'm good.
And he is good.
Very interesting slope jump here. This one's really tight. Okay, you have to jump.
I didn't know that.
It's in the net. You gotta get this time.
Yeah.
Tiny little slope on that edge. Oh, that's new.
Yeah, that's a slope jump that makes us a bit faster, and then we can go out of bounds and finish the level.
What?
Yeah, so the collision there's a bit dodgy. And
Just a bit.
It's a bit dodgy all over this place. Like if Ticker goes a little bit too far to the right, he'll just fall infinitely out of bounds. He also needs to jump in a particular way to be able to get on top of this conveyor belt because there's like invisible collision. And now he just runs to the end of the level, hits the button, which skips a huge puzzle. I think this level estimate is like 7 minutes, and he beat it in 2.5. So all of the slope jumps and out of bounds just save so much time here.
Damn.
Okay.
You gotta hit the button, man.
It's off
There you go.
Always get there off cycle. Oh, now this one. This is a fun level to talk about because this had a lot of developments.
The original version of this trick was the best.
Is this my favorite level?
This is your favorite level.
It's time.
Please move.
Oh wait, what level are you thinking? No, it's not Great Left Scratchy. It's ages away, man.
You got me excited.
Cut the bit.
Save it for later. It's not even that funny of a bit.
So you're fun if I did a time challenge, right?
Yeah. Isn't that just what speedrunning is?
True.
Just a big time challenge.
Yeah, so this level had a lot of development where we've been trying for ages. We're trying to figure out how to skip this level. It's a very long and tedious level. The original version of what Ticker's doing is stacking a bunch of really annoying and skinny, in particular, crates that you destroy to get over the top of these buildings. But now we can just stack those 2 boxes and get out of bounds. And this essentially skips 90% of the level. And he's got to get right to the end where you have to usually put Maggie in the vent and then Maggie goes around and hit the buttons. But Ticker's just going to do it as Lisa and fall out of bounds. This is a jam.
It really is.
But yeah, the old one you had to like stack 2 billboards together.
It was beautiful.
Oh my god. Where am I? Okay.
Wait, what is this?
Oh.
I've never seen that before.
It's okay. It's part of the run, right?
So
Yep.
we have
Yeah.
another chance. We spawn out of bounds, so it's quite good.
These vents normally Maggie would use, but yeah.
By
just gonna run.
spamming the button right next to it, you can get it.
You also lose control once you hit the switch, so you have to be careful not to fall out of bounds before you hit all 3.
Let's go, Ticker.
Alright.
I hate this level.
This is the hardest level in the run, in my opinion. Like, just gain a good split in this level is hard.
There's a lot that goes on in this level.
Every room that's like not like one of these pipe rooms has its own like strat, which can lose you time.
Let's do this.
This first one though is probably the easiest because it just requires a triple jump into a slope jump. I think it's the first instance I've seen both used for one skip. And I'm going to go for the very small time save of not flicking that level. It's cool. You can jump around this. Okay, no. And hopefully not do that.
I think they patched it.
No, I've got to prove myself now.
I didn't know you could do that.
Never in doubt.
Oh.
Well,
we're pulling the lever.
We're pulling the lever. I repeat.
Where is Kronk when you need him?
That's a good reference.
Alright, Bart's alive now. This is the this is the first of the probably hard stuff. Okay.
I believe you have to jump, Ticker.
Just getting the triple jump, the honest.
Get everyone on the couch to say it at least once.
Yeah.
Yeah, normally there's these little pegs in the ground that you have to chuck the cogs into, and then it lifts up a platform for you to jump on, but you can skip all of it with a triple jump, but this particular triple jump is really difficult.
I guess we have time for a quick finish, no?
Somebody's having a terrible time.
Is it you?
There's also people having terrible times in the foreground.
Let me just read a quick donation in the meantime.
Please make it stop!
Yeah, Ticky might need to put him out of his misery and then do the jump.
Is there a doctor in Springfield?
I think we've thrown him off his game.
Do you really think Dr. Nick could help you?
I can't do the triple jump. This is my normal cheat trick.
It's funny because somebody's screaming in pain and then somebody else is calling football plays in the background.
No, don't die, don't die. I can get this. I'm no coward. I'm not backing
At least they're
out.
not suffering anymore.
Yeah.
We believe, tick off.
I can't tell if the clap is for him continuing or the guy not suffering in the background anymore.
Could be both, right?
Alright, a few more times I'll do that, just do this casually.
This is just an average cheat tricks.
Back on the bus, man. Funny enough, this is how actual NFL teams practice. They just run headfirst at walls.
And scream, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So
We've broken him.
is there something that makes this particular triple jump harder?
The slope on
Us in the background.
us in the background, yeah.
Yeah! Let's go!
That's my go!
First try!
Lisa just fell dead.
Alright,
It's not.
we're back.
We did it.
That wasn't even a triple jump.
It was just.
I don't care, man. It looked difficult.
Yeah. Honestly, it's good that Ticker prefaces by saying it's the hardest level, right?
Yeah.
So, you know, imagine if you said it was easy and then we were here.
At least he didn't die.
Yeah.
Oh, don't worry, we've got the easiest trick in.
Just ignore that post in the background.
So,
I tried to when he was practicing too.
there's a big skip in this room.
I hate this skip.
It's awful. So I've got to jump on here.
Oh.
So on that little pole, the collision only exists on the metal part around the red part. So you can actually just fall in between everything. And then this part is completely random. This is a slope jump, but the slope is like 1 pixel. So yeah, this is just what happened.
In the room with us.
Please.
This is normal.
Average cheat tricks. I'm just showcasing everything that can go wrong.
Yeah.
I saw it exist, guys.
There's like this tiny spot you can slope jump here on the black line.
There is zero consistency to this one.
I could be here for 2 seconds or I can be here for 2 minutes.
It's at Bops though, right?
Yeah.
Actually.
More voice lines.
Oh, the NFL players are back.
That's my
He's
favorite.
getting ready for He was done with your...
He tried to sack the quarterback, and the quarterback
Please
moved.
get up.
Just do it, man.
I'm trying. Trying.
And also Lisa
This
dying
is
in
a
the
great
background.
cheat trick.
Never done any better.
There we go.
It jump scared me. I didn't think he was going to get it.
Oh, no. Oh, no way. I fall.
We did it.
Let's go.
Oh no, he's lining up.
Alright, some say the hard stuff's over now.
Everyone says that, right? There's no more hard
The
stuff.
good times are
It's
coming.
not.
Oh no.
Sad Sonic the Hedgehog.
I used to be so fast. Days without crashes should be crash outs.
The number would still be correct.
True.
This is actually my worst room.
Oh boy.
If we thought the first two were bad, just you wait.
So,
It's like the game saying it doesn't want to be broken right now, right? Like,
this room normally you have to complete a puzzle with Lisa and use the grappling with Bart, but we're going to try and skip that
can do anything.
By getting Bart up here. And we're just going to do a couple jumps instead to get to the level we need. As long as the Bart's in the right position, which he is.
Of the max.
That's actually the part I've been stuffing up the most, so I'm glad that half the trick's done.
Let's do this
I feel like the saxophone's underrated, right?
It's really good.
Yeah. I never hear it outside of The Simpsons.
Why do you marking people
Nice.
only
That
just
jump is
show
a lot more difficult than it looks.
Finally, a good room.
Hold on, they're waiting for you down there.
Yeah, the entire Cincinnati Bengals defense is down here.
Luckily, it's not a good defense, right?
Yeah, no, they're not.
Hopefully I can show off this next room, because this is quite cool. We have the Donkey Kong fight to save Frank, and there's a strat we can do where we kick a box and get up to where he is.
Also,
And-
the best example is slow jumps at the moment.
Why'd you say?
Why did I say these things?
You wait till he's on the platform. then you
Yeah.
say it.
We just have so much faith in him, you know?
I'm sorry for letting you down.
It's okay.
Be sure to
Just don't do it again.
Lots of sports crap.
I make no promises.
Okay.
The run only gets easier from here, so...
Yeah.
Have time for a bit of donations?
Sure.
Yeah, so we have $12 from Resident Amber with no comments, and $50 from Dr. Rank. And the comment here is in all caps, so dental plan. Also goes towards the Uno IRL team.
No. Okay.
Oh my god.
Okay.
Damn.
That football player was rough. Okay, so we're just going to do the level normally, or... Okay, I can't flip that guy. Or I can try and go for a 2-cycle, which is not consistent. Oh, I got it. Let's go. Okay.
So yeah,
that's a good backup.
So yeah, Tigger just got 2 hits at on one cycle. So pretty much.
Hence 2 cycles.
Yeah.
I'm not used to 2-cycle being a good thing, so...
Yeah.
True.
So yeah, essentially skips the very last phase and it saves a lot of time.
And it makes both enemies spawn faster. Which is nice. But that's cheat tricks. Done badly.
Oh, another terrible level.
Yeah.
This level's shocking.
I sense a pattern.
The 6 and 7 songs.
Oh,
It
no.
used to be worse. It's slightly better now.
The joke's right there. I can't say it. I can't say it.
That's why I have my arms like this.
Oh, setting these up for a bad joke.
Yeah.
It's okay. We don't need to set up. We'll make our own bad jokes.
Alright, so this one's another example of a triple jump into a slope jump. Or me just jumping into the water for the next 2 minutes.
I was going to say, that looked like a single jump to me.
Now he's done 2. Here comes the 3rd. Oh.
Damn. That getting to that slope jump is pretty difficult.
You dolphins stink like krill.
Oh.
Nice.
Nice.
Easy every time.
Yeah.
I'm just going to wait for this because you can actually hit the collision here and go into the water. Okay. Or I can
My dude, there's a pool at the top of the rock food if you want to go for a swim.
Oh my. I need a runner.
You got this. Just triple jump.
That's been going well.
Yeah, true.
Nice.
Alright. That was the harder part of the level.
Kratos?
Also, I want to give a shout out to the Simpsons game community real quick. Hoon, Toxic Pinhead, and Dervis. Like, those 3 and how they've pushed the game in strats have been... It's been incredible how this game has developed over the years. gotten to the point it's gotten.
Let's go. And I'm sure there's a good story reason why we're attacking dolphins, right?
Oh,
They're invading.
Yeah.
They're invading?
Yeah.
Oh,
Like the
Bart.
Miami Dolphins.
Stop.
All the pieces are connected now.
I'm trying to one-cycle the dolphin. I hope that water stays electrocuted. Just in case.
Yeah, the intended way of doing this is you usually use Bart to shoot the dolphin into the electrocuted water. But by doing a specific setup, you can do all three at once. But because Bart died, that's probably not going to happen.
Probably not. Unfortunate.
And Bart's dead again. No, you got it.
Got it. Okay, nice.
I'm dying, Mom. Okay.
This level's actually pretty simple. It's just Homer burping at Wild Lad, and his hat behind him opens.
I'm not repeating the line they just said.
What was the line?
Because
I'm not repeating.
Oh, damn it. I missed it.
It's just, yeah, it's Homer burping 3 times. His hatch opens because logic. And that's end of level. It's the easiest level in the game. Nothing much to it. So if there's any donations, this would be the perfect time.
Yep. We have a $20 donation from John Madden. And with only a single word in the comment, football.
I like playing football.
The real football, some would say, right?
Not me, but some.
Look out, Homer. I think he's gonna blow.
It's a nice clean level too.
This is the level I was talking about earlier in the run where NPC could just be bad and die constantly. Hopefully that doesn't happen. I'm trying to go as fast as possible so I can try and gain control of Bart and bring him over. But things happen. Things don't always go your way.
Yeah, Bart's dead already.
That's fine. He can be dead right now. This is fine. He's going to be up and he
could be dead right now. It's crazy.
Alright. These aliens that shoot lasers specifically just do so much damage and knock you back. So, I'm going to pick
Is it not wrong, right?
That sounds like it's a line out of Borat.
Well, the Mankini was out of Borat too, right? So, I didn't know Borat was such a heavy influence.
Yeah, same.
Alright, I'm going to try and position Bart over here so that I can try
Bart
and
is just Borat without the O.
Oh.
Okay, it's not going to work. That's fine. Very small time save. And this is another instance of I'll just be quiet. Someone else can explain this.
Well, this is Space Invaders, is what it looks like.
Yeah. And the infinite energy from Homer's burp is very useful in just taking care of this quickly.
Yeah, they all drop energy and you're meant to shoot him with Bart's slingshot, but the burps just take out so many at once.
And the spaceship area can be a little jank. It's also some interesting stuff happens. Don't question it.
Cletus, what did they do to you?
If there was a Simpsons character that was going to get probed, though, like, it would have to be Cletus, right?
We're never going to get back.
Wait, the game set up, not me.
Go back to planet Loser. Killing humans is like sex to
I don't know what kinds they're having.
Time to slay.
These aliens are kind of fierce.
Yeah.
So these are things that you stop the aliens coming out of can be a little annoying. Optimally you get like a 2-shot, but like they can be a bit dumb. I want to say the next level is the shortest level in the run, but I'm not going to say it. But I'm going to stop it.
That's okay, I'll say it for you. The next level will be the shortest in the run.
Thank you.
No worries.
Ticker would never fall to his death on this level.
Never.
Oh, I've seen this. This is hard, yeah.
Never.
Nice.
And we've got to do this.
Oh, I love this jump.
This trick. This is just homer balling into the button and trying to get flung up in the air. I haven't figured out how to be super consistent with it, but third tries.
Don't you get it? Nobody beats Will Wright.
I've never seen that one
Nobody.
before. That's really
I'm
cool.
king of the nerds.
I saw it about 20 minutes ago in the practice room for the first time.
Optimally, this stuff was done in 10 seconds now. It's insane.
Yeah.
Okay. Another one. Alright. It's this level.
Oh, boy.
Don't worry about the dialogue in this level.
This is the best.
Oh my god, the dialogue gets worse.
Yeah, oh, this one's so good.
So we're fighting a Patty and Selma dragon. It's fantasy.
I wish my yard was this nice.
Where's the dragon?
Oh god.
Jesus.
This level speaks for itself.
Literally.
But we're trying.
2008.
Oh, it was a different time.
Oh yeah.
We're trying to do 3 stages of doing damage to Patty and Selma. We're trying to go from green to yellow, yellow to red, and red to empty.
Drink the enemy's blood.
My knife is poisoned.
We're in a dungeon, Martin, by the look of it. Not a snuggle dungeon either.
So this room is just trying to get to the button, get both characters to the button. So if there's any donations.
Dead Zeppelin is a great line.
Yep. We have $14 from P-Pack. This isn't right. Who put you up to this? Was it those jerks at EA? They hate me, you know? They're all jealous of me. Jealous, I tell them. And this goes towards the Uno IRL incentive, which has now been complete. So $1,005 incentive is now met for the Uno IRL.
Yeah.
Looking forward to that.
That they are, well.
So this is the only time we're in overhead POV in this game. I think. No, there shouldn't be another time. There's actually like a cool IL strat where you can like skip into this room. It's very cool, but it's too hard, so I'm not doing it. And you remove overhead POV. Oh, Marge, please.
You know what this dungeon needs?
She's still talking.
So this room has a big skip where you go out of bounds on top of the roof, and it requires helium homer to get to, and then we'll be abusing another homerable mechanic where you like jump into the roof, and then you can with homerable you can clip into it.
Super farts. Good.
There we go. And that's not the end of the trick, because the out of bounds navigation can be a little hard.
Hold.
Okay, it's a wall. Cool. All right, and that's the out of bounds, and we're straight into the fight.
I'm gonna be real awkward now. Put my hands back.
Or you just have to clap at that point.
Yeah.
And then there's a skip you can actually do in the fight where you just insta-kill on wave 2. Sure. Focus full.
Yeah, by hitting the dragon as soon as it goes through to the other side, just goes down into the... Yep. Yep. Yep.
Oh boy,
It's your time. It's your time to shine. Oh. That bit we were doing earlier is now here.
It's going to be less funny because I didn't do it in time.
It's Grand Theft Scratchy time. And for those who don't know this level, we are hitting ice cubes to build a bridge. And it's about as fantastic and fun as it sounds.
Grand Theft Scratchy shirt.
Great shirt. Love it.
This also has probably the best dialogue in the game.
Okay. That's an easy slope jump. I just messed it up.
So yeah, this level is terrible. This is the worst level in the run.
Oh no, Marge, no.
I don't know what you're talking about.
You don't run this game.
Why'd you have to owe me like that?
I need Marge. Attack each other. Oh my god.
Say it again. He was right.
Yeah. Predicted the future.
Yeah.
Oh, and Lisa's dead.
Where is she? Where is
In the
she?
afterlife.
Oh my god. Why is she there?
You're not alive.
So all this misfortune, we haven't even got to the hard part yet,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
That was the easy part.
That's crazy.
Yeah, in this level you have to build 16 buildings, and then it produces a statue for Lisa to freeze enemies and freeze the river to get to the final area. But we found a way to skip all that, but it's god awful. Basically, we're playing golf with ice blocks. That's the best way I can describe it.
Very fun.
Very fun.
It kind of does sound fun, right?
Yeah.
Until you see it in action.
Yeah.
Until you speedrun.
Yeah.
So, putting the building in this location and then freezing and trying to freeze an enemy.
Okay, I need a good spot to freeze.
Use your crazy religion to fix that building. Nice shot.
As I said, ice golf.
And swing. Okay, I've got the furthest one, which is the one I usually struggle with.
Nice.
Third one's a bit annoying as well, but it'll be fine.
You need to hit 4 of these in particular spots.
That should be the first one.
That's 3?
Yeah.
Pretty good,
Hold on.
actually.
Hold on.
If you get this one...
Might redeem my cheat tricks.
That looked good.
No.
Oh, nah.
So close.
That would have been better than any skip he's done.
Maybe?
Nope.
This is how this usually goes.
I think I got it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Pretty good.
That was pretty good.
I'm happy with that. That's gone a lot worse today.
Yeah, there's no consistent setup or anything for each of them. It's just kind of pray and hope.
I've got 7 dogs as well.
Marge,
That's a
don't
lot.
say that.
Now would be a good time for any donations if there's any.
No new donations, but I'd just like to introduce myself. I'm MegaSlayer321A, and I will be your new host for the remainder of this game and the upcoming games.
Yo.
And this is the dialogue you get when Marge is commanding dogs to build buildings.
Makes sense, right?
Normal day in Springfield.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We didn't even get my favorite line.
I think it's probably for the best. I think I know which one it is.
I don't think you do, to be honest.
No one's not safe for stream.
Debatable.
Okay.
Oh god. No. Come back. So this is just 3 waves of killing enemies before breaking the stage. There's nothing too special going on here. I think the game intends for you to use the barrels, but I'm just using margin infinite power to get through it instead.
Just, are there enemies? Am I missing? Is it the lines?
Yeah. They're like cats.
Put on your glasses. There's cats under the lines.
Okay. I'm a bit blind. Sorry, my bad.
It's okay. Liquid just went over there and turned me all the way down. Understandable.
Sorry, did you say something?
Please.
You just need to hit him, man.
He's trying to put him on a montage.
Or they can hit me, you know.
Just to be clear, that wasn't the one. Destroy that non-specific thing.
Outstanding.
So real.
Yeah.
Right,
Yeah, true.
I'm terrified under these.
I'll take a 6-minute GTS. That's awesome. All right, so this is the World Cup semi-final highlights from this morning.
That's a crazy
That's
call.
such a good joke.
That's good.
Sorry to the French people out there.
Shout out to Harvest Steel.
I remember my first surrendered over and over.
I bet you did.
His long history of great lover. None is greater or more than Pepe Le Pew.
A real icon of the French community. Pepe Le Pew.
Can you tell us more about Pepe Le Pew?
Well, see, most people mistake him for a cat, but he's actually a skunk who went after other cats because they look like skunks.
Got you.
It's pretty cinema, to be honest.
Yeah, sounds great.
Show up. Not one of them is just.
So this is just collecting white flags from the French files. What's the law reason again? I forgot. Something about surrendering your dead paintings or something. I don't know.
God, I tuned out the dialogue so hard in this game.
It's so
funny.
It's so good.
Oh my god.
That guy's in pain too.
We're back to T-Trix.
Yeah.
It's alright. There's another thing I showed coming up. It's not bad. That loses minimal time.
When are we going for the fun jump?
What's the fun jump?
Unless I wasn't paying attention.
The fun jump?
Yeah.
What's the fun jump?
I don't know.
What the runner doesn't know what he's talking about.
You just make up new
That's when I
tech.
lost all confidence. What are you talking about? This
This
the fun
jump.
jump.
This jump is random.
I'm just going around. I'm not spending all day on this.
You guys trying to do Mandela effect me up here, but I knew there was a fun jump.
So there's 2 more sections of this level. There's the very quick battlefield section, which there's nothing noteworthy except me spamming Gummy Homer at cannons and tanks. Just normal things to do in the game.
Yeah, you can rapid fire Gummy Homer by just spamming going in and out of it. So it makes the fire so much quicker.
I usually spam more than a few. Usually it takes like 2 to take out these like cannons, but sometimes it just doesn't register the damage, so you need to fire a few more of them.
I'm proud of you.
Doesn't matter what the game is, Grandpa always has the best lines, right?
It really. Whoever wrote for him needs an award, a Nobel Peace Prize.
I did not know I could home a ball that far. That was not what I was going for.
Homer, you need to plant all the C4.
There's some great lines if you get them. I think there's one about Maggie having C4.
C4 successfully planted, and I still have all 4 fingers and toes.
Yes, you do, Homer.
So there's a small bit of collision up here I can jump on.
Nice.
And then I can get up the ship without using bar. Sometimes that cannon can shoot at you. Luckily it didn't because it one-shots. And then there's a homeable clip you can do here if the box would like to. Sure. That's a good position. You can just clip through the floor like that.
Yeah, floors don't exist.
Yeah, they're a suggestion. Okay, this is kind of... Okay, intended.
Rosebud is a cliche, but still.
Alright, so there's 3 more levels in this run, and they've all had very significant changes to them. So this will be interesting to show off. Starting with this one, which is the biggest change. The airship section of this level.
This is your favorite level?
Yeah. We just skip it now, which is great, because doing the auto-scroller was kind of annoying. Okay, you can skip this cutscene, but I missed it. That's fine.
I'm not allowed to say why it's my favorite level, though. Ticker banned me from it.
Let's just hope he does it all
You
at
can
once.
go ahead.
Yeah. No, it's okay. I respect the wishes. Mr. Sparkle.
So we're going to skip into the final level just by going out of bounds here.
That's crazy.
Usually you'd have to go and do all 3 levels as intended, but that's a suggestion.
Yeah, this is the longest level in the game, I think. There's like 4 sections you have to do before you unlock this area, and they're all really long. And normally this is a bit of an auto-scroller part that you can't really do much about to speed up. You can have all 4 engines on, but with landing in a particular spot here...
I got flipped back. I'm trying to get on top of the collision where this airship is.
There we
like
go.
that.
Yeah, there's a trigger that just ends the entire airship. That goes for about 2.5 minutes normally.
And that's like the biggest tip found recently in this run. It's really good. And then for IO purposes, you can go into this menu here, and it stops the timer for some reason. Good IO strat. Oh my! I was meant to go up. All right, we're doing 4 turns. The burp and I think freeze attacks are the ones that do the damage. Yeah.
Just get to end on a different animation.
I summon.
He summoned ham? What was that?
Explosive ham.
Natural.
Don't worry about it.
Okay.
Next of the new things is this homeable clip, which is going to be interesting. It's combining homeable and gummy homer. I have to get through this section first where you destroy the 4 cars to get through. And I'm pointing my camera down so I can reduce the chances of me getting a lag frame, because if I get that lag frame, it makes like this trick not possible and I have to restart the level. I think that's how it works. It's something to do like that. And then I'm just going to hope this works. If not, I'll just restart.
It's kind of admit, yeah.
I'll restart.
Yeah, we're getting to the last two levels of the run have wall clips. Very annoying and precise tricks to skip big chunks of the game. There's not really much you can do to make it consistent except for just try it over and over again.
Sometimes you get a first try, sometimes you don't. Get it all. There we go. Then if
Yeah, there's a trigger behind the door that just finishes the second part of the level, so...
I was waiting. I've seen him miss that trigger before.
Now this is the final level. Another wall clip in here.
My wall clips are going so well today. I'm gonna restart.
First try.
Yeah, that didn't happen.
There we go.
Let's go.
The reason we do that is because at the moment we're in a state where only Homer and Bart are the only characters we control, and we want to do a death warp to get the whole family into this upper section here. And the only way we can do that, the fastest way we can do that is by clipping through the wall and doing this death warp. This is an intended death, which warps all the family here, and you're able to gain control of Lisa and Marge.
Yeah, once you hit that lever, it activates the checkpoint as well, so when Ticket dies, you got to spawn right here with everyone. And that's important because you need every character except for Lisa to be able to open this area and get to the final boss. Specifically, only Bart and Homer can hit these switches, or can activate these switches. And then we need Marge to be able to... She's dead.
Yeah, we'll just wait. I'll just put Homer over here for now. And we wait.
Every time you need Marge.
Yeah.
And then we have this fight here against, what's his name again? Benjamin Franklin. Where you just spam coming Homer and the gates will open.
You can actually clip through that gate, but the trigger to get to the final boss doesn't actually exist until you defeat Ben Franklin.
Oh, we have the prey station.
Go for double damage.
Doesn't exist. That just means I get a game over. but yeah, after these 3 waves, it'll be the end of the run. And we've got a banger soundtrack, let's be real.
Isn't this just Rock You Like a Hurricane?
It's a banger soundtrack.
Okay. You guys remember that song Rock You Like a Hurricane from the Simpsons game?
It's a Simpsons game remix,
Exodus.
specifically.
Me, I'm good.
It's the footballers, no.
I think you're right.
They're trading again.
Immediately.
They've come back from their suffering on cheat tricks.
Yeah. Now, when do we do Through the Fire and the Flames?
That's next.
That's the bonus level.
Shout out to the Simpsons game community again for making the speedrun what this is. We've only got this wave left and the run is done. And yeah, it's a very impressive one when it's very difficult and brutal at times. And that is time. What was that?
Pretty good.
Yeah, apart from cheat tricks. Yeah, thank you for having me. This was a very fun run to do. Thank you to my lovely couch for comms. that was a lot of fun.
Glad we could torment you, man.
That's what I live for.
I thought we were nice during Chatrix.
That was my favorite part of the run, to be honest.
And yeah, I'm going to wrap it up. Thank you.
All right, once again, I am MegaSlayer321A. I am your new host for the upcoming games. We are just about to get started with Tetris Grandmaster 4, Absolute I, Showcase Master and Normal 3.1, run by Yoshi100_Oz. Take us away.
Alright, hello everyone, welcome to Tetris the Grandmaster 4 Absolute I. It is the 4th series in the Tetris the Grandmaster series. Essentially, it's a series of Tetris games that really want to kill you. So, we're going to hop into the first of the showcase here with our titular Master Mode. Now, the goal of these Tetris the Grandmaster games is to get the Grandmaster rank. So, we'll start time in 3, 2, 1, let's go. Alright. So, this is not quite your grandmother's Tetris game. There are a few differences here, the first of which is probably quite immediately obvious, and that is the fact that instead of the pieces slowly ascending from the top of the board as usual, we are dealing with pieces that are spawning on the floor from the get-go. So, what I have to do instead is maneuver the pieces from where they're spawning in order to get them to where I want. So the way the game works in progressing instead is it forces me to deal with higher and higher lock speeds. So as the game goes on, I get less and less time to move my pieces around. Now for the time being, what I'm doing is not actually going for big line clears, you might notice. Now, in Tetris, usually you get rewarded for doing Tetrises, which is line clears of 4. But you will notice that on the right, I have these medal counts. Now, these medal counts are really important in Master Mode because what they do is they let me go faster. At certain milestones, I will be allowed to skip levels. I should probably also explain how the levels work in this game. So you get 1 level per piece that spawns in, and also 1 level per line clear. So if I clear a single, I get 1 more level. If I get... Oop, we're okay. If I get a double, I get 2 levels, and so on. Except that Tetrises give me a bonus 2 levels. So instead of giving me 4 levels, they will give me 6 instead. However, at those level thresholds, what happens is it will give me additional level bonuses. So every 10 Tetrises, for example, I get 1 extra level per line clear. Alright, looking clean so far. And at 16 T-spins, which is where I plug the T-piece into the notch over on the right, like so. If I get 16 of those, I also get a level bonus. So I'm also looking to do those because they only spend 2 levels per line clear instead of the 6. So I can really maximize those levels. Alright, looking okay so far. What's also happening during these sections is we are dealing with picky. So this is the screen freezing over and making part of your stack inaccessible even if you clear lines. So generally, you know, you play Tetris and the goal is to clear lines. Here, they're not letting me access the bottom of my field at all. But it's also really important because you might also notice that there are picky medals that I can attain. These are limited time because there's only a limited number of these sections. So it's really important that I am maximizing the amount of picky medals that I get. Getting level bonuses is just one of the important facets of getting these medals. There will be something else that shows up later. Now, in order to get that Grandmaster rank that I was talking about, what I need to do is get to the end of the mode. That is one of the most important things. There are different requirements for the different games, but for this one, we'll just focus on making it to the end in the first place. And most Tetris the Grandmaster games need you to get to level 999. So we're going to focus on just making sure we do exactly that. And as the game goes on, the gimmicks get a little more intense. So this time around, there was no break between the picky sections. We're going straight into the next one. As we do so, the game speed increases as well. Been to a few misdrops, but that is all right. We're just going to hang tight and make sure we get as much picky as we can. $46 is not too bad. 50 is the maximum you can get. Now, the first curveball that this game throws at you is the fact that it does not end at 999. Instead, it gets you to keep playing and introduces a new mechanic that they call Cyclone, because this game is so cruel that even natural elements are out to kill you. What Cyclone does is it pre-rotates your piece before it even spawns into the field. So all of the muscle memory that you've built up, expecting that the pieces will spawn a certain way, is being thrown out. Now, up the top, there are also 6 previews for the pieces I'm going to get. Usually, we're trying to maximize the use of all of them. The problem with Cyclone is it only shows you in your immediate next piece how the pre-rotation is going to happen. So you have to really be paying attention to that immediate next piece instead of being able to rely on those next batch. Now, I am behind on T-spin pace, which is a little sad, so I might not get that level bonus after all. But there is that secondary feature of the medals, which I really need. So I'm okay with the count that we have at the moment. Now, at level 1300, I'm going to lock in. And hopefully, this is not too big of an issue. Ooh, okay. So, dastardly game. Yeah, this is one of the most marathon unsafe modes to run at all. So, what's happening there at level 1300 is, well, I think my cousin who walked in on me randomly playing this at some point said it the best. Your pieces start freezing to death, so they can't be removed at all. So, you know, you play Tetris to clear lines, and then the game goes, hey, you can't clear lines anymore. So it's like, okay, what do you do? So there are a couple strategies that I was supposed to employ during that time, and I managed to show it off just a little bit. But what we can do is we can go into the practice mode and actually showcase what those look like in action. So during that freezing section, what's happening is that my medal counts are actually dictating how much time there is before my pieces freeze. So the more freeze time I get, the more time I have to actually clear them before they freeze over and become impossible.
Before you get in, can I get in with a donation?
Absolutely, go for it.
We have $850 from A Bear with a Shotgun that just says Tetris, and that brings us to completing our incentive goal for this game, to 4.1.
Amazing.
It also brought us to $10,112.
Incredible. All right. Well, speaking of marathon unsafe modes, that 4.1 mode is another mode that is going to be super deadly. But now that we've hit that milestone, I'm going to be throwing myself at it later on in the showcase. All right, so I've set my medal counts to approximately what we would have in a real run, and I'll show off just what you're supposed to do, or not really supposed to. We had to theorycraft as a community about how in the world we actually conquer Tetris where it doesn't let you clear lines. And so this is one of the ways that I was the developer of. So I'll see if I can get the setup going and just show exactly what we can do. Oops, hold on. Let's try that again. Almost. It's just a super volatile mode because the moment you make one misdrop, those pieces are going to freeze over, so there's nothing else you can do about them. Here we go. So one thing you can do is you can try and infinitely combo. It is a bit RNG reliant at times because if you don't get the right piece queue, it doesn't work out. But we'll see if we can put a few more attempts in and see if we can actually be successful in this. Oh gosh. But the super cool thing here is the fact that the game asks you to get to level 1300, and then it goes, hey, this super new mechanic where you're playing the game completely differently, we're going to make you do 1,300 more levels of it. Oops. Try that again. Now this looks better. Okay, here we go. So the idea here is that the reason this feels so different from usual Tetris is that when you clear lines, your residue usually moves down with the board. Here, it does not do that at all. So we had to completely rethink the way that we clear lines. And that's why we also have this 2-wide into 3-wide setup in order to be able to adapt to any of the residue that comes our way. So there's a level of RNG reliance, but once you've learned enough patterns of how to solve the residue, you should be good to go. And during this time, I'm just going to lock in and try and get us to 2,600, so if there's any other donations to read through, then I'm happy.
Sure, we have a $10 donation from Nico-Sar that says, boom, Tetris for Yoshi. Good luck and put this toward an incentive of your choice. If you don't currently have one, you can let me know when the run is done.
So close. 2596, we were one line player away. But that is one of the strategies that you can use. And just for this last little bit, I'm going to show off one more strategy that was recently developed by a genius mind. His name is Green Tea. Essentially, he figured out that, well, there is one way that we're allowed to clear those frozen lines, and that's if you do a Tetris. So if you do a line clear with 4 lines, it will clear the bottommost row. So what you can do is at the top, you try and make sure to preserve your warm blocks, so you make sure nothing freezes over, and then at the bottom you clear Tetrises. So you can actually make the board go down, but it just requires you to be able to react to Cyclone at blitzingly fast speeds. Let's see how far we can get. Now, one thing is that this strat is a little resistant to misdrops, so if you mess up once, you still have more of the board to go because you're not letting stuff freeze over. Oop. So we're going to sit up here for a little bit as long as we can. There we go. All right. So made it to 2,000. And again, that strat just takes forever. But it looks cool in practice, so that's why I figured I'd show that one off as well. All right, so stepping away from the more gimmicky modes, here we have normal, which again for a Tetris Demo Grandmaster game that it says so much. We're going to move over to this 3.1 mode, and this is a more speed-focused mode. So what I'm going to be doing is I'm going to be trying to test myself against a staple of the TGM series now, which are these time gates. We call these torikans. The Japanese pretty much translates to time gates as well. And the way it works is that essentially it was the game's way of going, hey, you're not good enough, we're going to boot you off of the machine. So there are a few time requirements I have to hit by certain levels in this mode. The first one is to reach level 999 by 3 minutes 30. So I'm going to be making sure that I'm taking Tetris as much as possible. There's no medals in this mode, so I don't need to worry about doing anything fancy. It is just raw speed from here. And again, Tetrises do give that small level bonus of going up by 6 instead of going up by just 4. So that's why stacking cleanly here is really critical. While we're chugging along here, it is a bit more of the same, so feel free to go through with any donations as well.
No donations, but I would like to remind people that for those who are able to donate but haven't yet, that we do have some incentives that could be met. Upcoming, we have the Silent Hill bonus UFO ending. That still requires $1,115 to complete. We also have the Monopoly Party board theme, where you can choose which board they play on. Your choices between ancient monuments, prehistoric, fantasy, sci-fi, and classic. Currently, there are no bids on that, so if there's one you prefer, now's the time to get it.
Alright, as we go into 500, I lied. There are a few gimmicks, but they're a bit more tame than last time. They're not immediately out to kill you. We'll see the first one spawn in soon. So from the bottom of the board, you might notice that my stack is raising by itself. It'll come through a little more a bit later. There we go, that was another line, very brief. What it's doing is periodically, and as we go through more and more levels, it will duplicate the bottom row of my board, which means if I'm stacking cleanly, it's actually free resources. But if I have a hole like now, it is going to cause me trouble. So I'm going to get down there immediately and make sure it doesn't happen again. Alright, we're back to Tetris pace at the moment, so things are looking alright. Ooh, a little awkward there, but that is alright. We'll clean it up now. Bit of lost time, so I'm a little frantic on pace at the moment, but we'll keep pushing along and see how we go. Alright, back to Tetris. Alright, first Toricon has been passed. The second requirement I need to hit now is to hit 1300 by 430. And no more garbage for now, but they have turned my blocks monochrome, so we are really needing to focus in to make sure that we don't misread the pieces. And we made it through. Okay, so now it is just a survival challenge. Ooh, I didn't survive the challenge. But I'm pretty happy to break through that Toricon because it's probably the hardest in the series. From that point onwards, all you have to do is make your way over to level 2000 and then you'd get the final rank here. So I'm just doing a time check. How far in are we at the moment?
We are currently at 17 minutes.
Okay, fantastic.
Just reaching at 18.
What we'll do is I'm going to change an input setting that I actually forgot to change there. Essentially in Tetris there's this DAS, delayed auto shift. And the way it works is if you hold the key for a direction for a certain number of frames, it'll start auto sliding the piece over so you don't have to hyper tap. I forgot to turn off a setting that actually decreases that value. So my blocks were a lot more slippery there than usual. So I'm pretty happy again that I was able to break through that Toricon anyway. Anyway, I'm going to turn that setting on now, which will increase my DAS, which means I have to hold directions for a little bit longer to get them to slide around, which will be really, really important as we go into showcasing 4.1. Now, 3.1 is a speed challenge. 4.1 is probably the fastest mode in the Tetris the Grandmaster series. And it is yet another survival challenge. It only puts you through 999 levels, but you'll be seeing why in just a moment. In most modes, they increase the speed as you go. This one doesn't feel the need to because it's already the way it is. Actually, this is not a typical first run, so I'm pretty happy with it. Usually what happens is you let go for a second and all your pieces pile up and you die in like 2 seconds, because the lock delay here, the time before your pieces lock is 8 frames, which I think is 0.13 of a second. So usually runs die very quick. Oh, okay, maybe I shouldn't speak about it. Anyway, this is why I put attempts in plural, not single attempt, because it was very likely I would die very early on. So the goal here is, for the next 5-10 minutes, I'm going to just like throw myself at this, and hopefully we can get to 999 and see the credits. No cut on that one. Alright, almost halfway through the mode. Almost got the flow state there. I think we'll be able to make it this time. Hopefully, hopefully. Not quite. And we are back down. Okay, Ooh, almost halfway again. Almost halfway. Yeah, what I like about this mode is it's very raw Tetris. It's the sort of thing where, again, unlike the Master mode where you have to be playing perfect here, this gives you a lot of chances for very cool recoveries that you don't normally get to see because they're not testing what types of line clears you're doing. They're just checking, hey, can you survive even if you mess up? Ooh, okay, that was going places. It's going places. All right, I think we might have time for one more run, so hopefully this is the one. Oh, that's too bad. All right, well, that's probably where we call it GG, but thank you everyone for joining me with this 2GM4 showcase. Hopefully next year we can come back and maybe smash some of these modes if I can pick up some of that consistency. Thank you to ASM for holding such an amazing event. Thank you for the charity that's supporting us at the moment as well. I also just wanted to give a special shout out to the puzzle game and rhythm game communities. I think there's a lot of overlap between the two, so it's awesome to see everyone come together and support events like these. So thanks everyone for having me on, and enjoy the rest of the runs.
All right, well, that was an amazing run. I'd just like to let Stream Chat know that the stream will be going down for a short amount of time as we reset our computers here. Just give it a refresh and we should be right back in. Okay, there will be a few seconds or possibly minutes before we do the restart, but it will be happening. But we have had some donations come in as this run has been going on. We had $108 from Shiny Walk, who would like to say, let's let the blind man read closer. Thank you, Yoshi, for your always being. Thank you, Yoshi, for always being an inspiration to me and your community. Such a wonderful person, and I am proud of you for everything you do. We've had $10 from Little Crochet, who would like to say, I'm always in awe of anyone who can play Tetris at this level. Please put this towards the Silent Hill F incentive. And $20 from Aura Paladin, who would like to say, I've never seen Tetris move this fast. Excellent stuff. Put this towards naming the flyer Delibird in the Fire Red / Leaf Green run.